Hello there, and welcome back.
What is this place?
Disconnected.
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 I'm starting to feel disconnected.
You have reached a number that has been disconnected.
What the hell? Why am I muted? Hello. It's another Thursday. What's going on, Jeremy? You're here.
Hello, I'm here. And I'm not the only one, I hope.
Celeste will be here eventually.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming. Celeste must be busy, but yeah, they'll get here, I'm sure. How's Thanksgiving been? Happy Thanksgiving to everybody watching, of course.
Happy Thanksgiving to everybody watching. Happy to be part of this lovely tradition that we do every year on Black Friday. We don't go out on Black Friday. We stay in and we talk about all the movie sales, and we somehow still end up with no money.
Yeah. What's going on this week? You got screenings going on, I'm sure.
Yeah, we got well, actually, guess what? They're doing a day after Thanksgiving screening at the Academy Museum of Possession.
Oh,
You know that popular Thanksgiving film, Possession?
classic family film. Yeah.
And so we're going to that tomorrow. And also probably at some point during the day, we're going to watch Planes, Trains, and Automobiles because that's, of course, a Thanksgiving tradition.
You gotta.
What about you guys over there? How's the disconnect?
It's all right.
Yeah.
We busy, long day. But more importantly, Celeste is here.
Amazing.
Hey,
Now we're complete. Hello.
hold on. Let me get my sound
I
situated.
felt like I was
Sorry.
missing a full kidney, and now I feel back to normal and full health.
Well,
because
that's
Celeste-
good. Hold on. This should work.
Incredible to have both of you.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I look forward to this every year.
My earbuds aren't connecting. Sorry if the sound is terrible.
You sound great. I wish you could hear us.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, I can hear you. It's just that it's going to be picking up on my microphone because
So far, so good.
You know what I'm saying?
I can't complain yet.
No, you sound great. Hello to everybody who's saying hi in the chat. Great to see some familiar names.
Celeste, how's the cat doing?
She's okay. Hold on. Let me dip out for a second while I fix this. Sorry.
Okay.
I don't want to be distracted.
The cat's okay. That's all the information you're getting, Ryan.
So
Well-
Possession tomorrow. What else is going on with you?
Boy. We've been laying low. The girlfriend has never seen the Scream franchise.
At all?
No, none of them. So I've been introducing her to that. We just finished 2.
Wow.
And now I'm going to show her my favorite, number 3. Which is exactly the face I thought you were going to make.
Interesting.
I think if I'm not mistaken, I think our pal Zach in the comments right now agrees that 3 is the best.
Zach is wrong if that's the case.
If I remember from the Discord list, which, by the way, let's plug it. If anybody's not, if anybody in the chat's not in Ryan's Discord, join the Patreon. We have a lot of fun conversations in there, like ranking the Scream films.
This is true, and arguing with each other and hot takes galore. Yes. Man, Paul Berryman has never seen past Scream 2. Come on, Paul.
Oh no. Excuse me. Sorry, now my cat. Oh, look, Dustin agrees. Hey, thanks. Dustin and I rarely agree too. That's great.
It's
news.
true. It's true. Lots to cover tonight. Obviously, we got tons of sales. We've got announcements for the week. Celeste, when you're ready, just wave at me or something. I'll bring you back in because I can see you. Man, there is a lot to talk about.
Wow. Can we go over them? Besides the usual VS and Severin, what else we got going on?
So I put the list in the Discord tonight. It was Difficult to say the least to put all these together. So, all of these are either ongoing or about to launch. Well, I think I can't guarantee that they're all going to happen. So we have right now Flickr Alley, Dread, and Epic Pictures. There's an A24 if you're part of the triple A24. That's happening.
Oh,
Synapse is doing something at midnight. It might be a sale. It might be a new title. It might be both. We're not sure yet. Severin Sale, VS Sale both launch at midnight Eastern. Arrow Sale is ongoing. Scream Team Releasing, the indie distributor, is putting on a sale right now. NVD has an ongoing sale. Oscilloscope has an ongoing sale right now. Fun City Editions has had an incredible sale. There was titles under $10 from
Fun City Editions. Are there newer titles on sale or just older titles?
I mean, newer, like you have all the ones that would be on sale.
Okay, gotcha. Everybody who knows my entire collection.
Arblos just launched their sale this afternoon, and I think
fully caught up on. I think, yeah.
I think you're missing the two newest ones actually. So you might want to take a look at those. And they're not 50% off like they normally are for those two new ones. They're 30% off, so they're like $30 as opposed to 23 or whatever it would be. Yeah. Cauldron has their sale happening right now. Of course, the Criterion Barnes & Noble is still ongoing. Dark Sky Selects is having a sale right now. That giant Texas Chainsaw Massacre, like $300 chainsaw is all the way down to $100 because so few people bought it. Umbrella's continuously doing things. They just launched a 20% off select collector's editions portion of their sale. Grindhouse Releasing usually does a sale midnight on Black Friday, so we'll see if they do something. Lionsgate Limited has had their ongoing sale. Radiance has had their ongoing sale, and then some of the retailers here in the U.S. Odyssey Movies has an ongoing sale. Brother Belial has an ongoing sale, and then if you go to Brother Belial, Disconnected 10, all caps, no space. It is ongoing. You can get 10% off.
Hey, Silent Mandible says not an Arbelo sale, you liar.
It was on earlier, and they advertised it. Silent Mandible. Check it out because I got an email.
Hey, real quick, just want to say that Zach says Zach did not say Scream 3 was the best, but I think we should pretend that he did. And I also, just because you were asking me what's been going on this week, Stan made this comment. So I'll say, he says, saw Jeremy do stand-up last week. I did my annual stand-up show.
Yes, you did. And supposedly it was great.
I used to do about a dozen shows a week. Sometimes multiple in the same night. Then the pandemic happened, and then I never really got back into it. So now I do one show a year. Only when it's handed to me on a silver platter.
And it's, again, supposedly it went great. How do you feel it went?
I never really, I kind of black out and go into like, robot mode when I'm on stage, and just going through the motions. So, but everybody says that it went well, which is very nice of everybody.
Did you record it? Have you listened back to any of it?
I did not. I always at least audio record my shows, and for some reason this one didn't work. I got about the first two jokes.
Oh, weird.
Then the recording just stopped for some reason on its own. Which is
interesting.
Really anyways, nice
and then shockingly, I was not done yet. That was still ongoing. Brother Belial has their ongoing sale. Like I said, Valoria Video, another semi-new retailer, has an ongoing sale. Ronin Flix has a sale right now. And then Chris just reminded in the chat, I never pay attention to Dark Force because I don't respect them. But yes, Dark Force has a sale as well. Yes, Chris, Celeste is here just working on a headphone thing. Let's see. Had a wonderful cheesesteak for Thanksgiving, says Brian. That sounds good.
Yum. Yes, we had a lovely Thanksgiving dinner. Did you guys? What were all the fixins?
For me, it was turkey, of course, mashed potatoes, green bean casserole. My wife made lumpia and deviled eggs, stuffing. My mother-in-law brought mashed potatoes and gravy and a couple pies. Wasn't pretty fairly traditional.
There was a debate about the green bean casserole over at our Friendsgiving. It was a bunch of us that don't have family over here on the West Coast, but I said, I think that's an East Coast / Midwest thing.
It's also very white. That's the thing. And to make this more white, Celeste is ready. Here we go. Hi, Celeste.
Booyah.
Excuse you. Did you just call me white? You know I'm not white, right?
How dare you, Mr.
Okay.
Was meant as a joke.
Okay, because not everybody knows that. So I was like, hold on.
I do my best. I do my best.
Okay.
What about you? How have you been?
Gosh, let me make sure I am over here now.
Thank goodness.
So this is fucking working.
And then
okay, if anybody generous enough to be watching on my end can tell me that the sound is good.
That's true, Zach.
I don't know why it's not working. Hold on.
Your sound's not working on
your audio's not coming on your stream, even though it's working here?
That's bizarre.
Holy shit, dude.
I don't know what's happening.
I'm totally fucking up the whole thing. Hold on. Okay, put me out again. I have ruined this so badly. Hold on.
We'll see you in a minute.
Now we're good.
Okay.
Now we're good.
Oh, we're good now?
We are bailing on me streaming on my end because it is not working and I don't know why.
Weird. All right.
That was very stressful. I am so sorry to everybody who had to put up with that.
This makes me feel a little bit better about my heart out tonight. Which
you have a heart out?
Which will be to the great dismay of many of your viewers and the sheer joy of, I think, a few handful of your viewers.
I knew Celeste was going to be more upset than I am.
I am upset. What the fuck is that? Where are you leaving?
My beautiful girlfriend has a surprise for me, so I got to take off about 30-40 minutes into the sales.
In other words, we got to spend a lot of time doing this, so let's get into it. Celeste, what have you been picking up recently? Did you bring anything you want to show everybody?
Okay. Sorry, I've just been frazzled because I'm cat sitting for 3 different cats today on 3 different houses, and I also worked a short shift at my regular job.
Are they friendly with each other at least?
Oh, I've just been driving around, going to their houses.
Okay, so they're not interacting. That's good.
Yeah, they're not. It's a whole thing, you know.
That's a lot of work.
It is a lot of work. Thank you. Sorry, I am such a disaster today. This is not professional.
What's up, Rye?
Oh my god, dude.
Michael Smith. Celeste is drowning in pussy, huh?
Well, I don't like to brag, but you know. Jesus Christ. Nothing is working for me today.
But we do know when you're getting texts. Hey, Jeremy, do you have any pickups that you want to share with everybody?
Ooh.
I'm not getting texts.
Or is that Jeremy that's texting? Because it's quite loud.
Oh, my apologies. I thought I had my... I was texting you. That's what's funny about it.
Why?
To apologize for my technical difficulties at the beginning. Recent pickups.
Thank you.
Well, I got my Radiant subscription in the mail. That's about to end soon. Sad face. And I'll tell you what I'm excited to pick up is that new announcement from Umbrella of Ebony and Ivory. Did you see that movie yet?
I have not. I'm dying to see it.
You like the Greasy Strangler though, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. It's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I'm excited about that. What other pickups did I just get? Oh, I got here. Let me look at my pictures. So I always take pictures and post them in the Discord. By the way, if you're not in the Discord, you
should
I
be.
assumed that you would be bringing your stuff to show like you always do, but no, I guess not.
I was very. It was last minute. Oh, I got my one pickup of the Criterion sale, Nightmare Alley, Guillermo del Toro 4K. From eBay, I got. Are you ready for this? Season 15 of SpongeBob on DVD.
Going deep there.
Is that something that you're keeping up with really
I
religiously?
I have all the seasons on DVD. Don't have
That's admirable.
And then lastly, my lovely girlfriend and I went to Del Amo because Ryan is from here originally. He knows how it's a little bit of a drive. No?
I've never heard of Del Amo in my life.
Del Amo? It's like Torrance area. So like
Okay.
And we went to the Del Amo Mall. Pretty big mall. I'm surprised you never heard of it. And they
I've never heard of this in my life.
And they have a book off there. I got the Artsploitation Films release of Blood Paradise. Have you heard of this one?
I think so.
It looked good. I haven't watched it yet.
Artsploitation stuff has been going out of print too, so that's probably a decent buy.
Oh, cool. Well, that's good to know. And then I also got some TV show that is also, I believe, out of print because even though it was $5, all eBay sales recently were like 60 to 70. Some short-lived Canadian show called Twitch City. Anybody
Not heard of that one either. No.
Yeah. If anybody in the comments has heard of Twitch City, please let me know. What do you think?
I got in the newest Deaf Crocodile re-release of The Outcast with a brand new slipcover that is freaking gorgeous. This movie is super underrated, by the way. A lot of people have talked about some of the bigger Deaf Crocodile stuff. This is really good Irish folk horror. Love this movie. One of my favorites from this year, Got in the Long Walk 4K.
Oh, that movie rips.
That is so fucking good.
It's really, really good.
I was so glad you enjoyed it, Celeste.
Yeah, it's in my top
banger.
Here. Oh yeah, you loved it too, Celeste.
I wouldn't say top 5, but top, I don't know, 15, 20 for sure. It's my roommate's favorite film of the year.
Wow.
He loved it.
Somehow Stephen King is having a heck of a year because this and Life of Chuck were fantastic.
Well, I was about to ask.
Life of Chuck is a banger too.
Okay, I was going to ask if you'd seen it because my last one is the UK.
Oh,
nice.
Yes.
This thing is great. Studio Canal, there's like a 60+ page booklet in pretty much a studio release. Studio Canal has the distribution rights over there. Some art cards, really great exclusive art, not available anywhere else.
The front cover alone looks gorgeous. Yeah.
I of course don't love the ratings are on the box, but hey, it's worth it for this gorgeous release.
I'll be picking that up thanks to our pal Zach in the chat, who got somebody in the UK to pick us up to copy each. As soon as I saw somebody post that in the Discord, by the way, if you're not in the Discord, you should. As soon as I saw it and saw the booklet and the art cards and things, I was like, this is literally my favorite movie of this year. I should own that instead of the cheap American 4K.
Celeste, have you been picking much up?
Yeah, sorry, I'm completely frazzled because I usually have this very cool setup where I can go ahead and stream on my end through Streamlabs, and my donations were coming through my end and everything, and it just didn't work even a little bit, which is insane because I used StreamYard for my stream with Steven last week, and it worked fine. So I have no idea what's happening. So that's stressing me out a little bit. But
time to look into it before we continue?
No, because I don't want to derail the show, because that's kind of what I've been doing ever since I showed up. So I apologize. I thought about just doing it again through StreamYard, but you know what? Whatever. We're just gonna fuck it. We're not streaming on my end. This is a Ryan Verrill exclusive, okay? So we're doing it that way. Pickups. Yes. I got Shawscope Volume 2 before it went out of print. And then I almost immediately regretted it because I didn't really have the money for it. But on the other hand, I am glad that I have it now, and I got it at such a good price. I was kind of feeling impulsive hanging out in your Discord, which you should be in the Discord, but only if you have more financial responsibility than I do, because it's always a bad idea when I spend too much time in there. Then I'm like, oh, I need this, and I need this, and I need this. And I don't need any of it, so it's bad for me. But I was like, fuck, I really need this Shawscope Volume 2 set. And I was like looking around, and everybody was charging about $80 for it, give or take shipping, depending on, whatever. And so I was like, let me see what's on eBay. And then I found one on eBay that was like used, but in very good condition. And he was selling it for 80. Sorry, I guess I don't know this person's gender. They were selling it for 80. And I was like, let me just throw in an offer, 70 with free shipping. They're not going to accept that. And then they accepted it almost immediately. And I was like, oh, that was impulsive. And now I'm committed to this.
maybe gonna
Whatever.
go for 60 too.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. It's what I wanted to pay for it, and I did. So it works out okay.
Win-win.
Yeah, it's okay. I've been going to the theater a lot, as you know, probably, if you've been following me in my ventures.
Yep.
I turned the discounts channel notifications off. Yeah, that's a good idea. I just had to protect my peace and not be looking at that. Speaking of which, have there been any good like just studio deals like on Amazon and stuff? Because I haven't really seen any.
The newest 4Ks that are out there from this year are getting down to about 13 for some of them, which is pretty great for like within 6-month release. Like F1, which was not my exact cup of tea, but that thing was already down to $13, which pretty impressive for like a fairly big 4K like that. That's when I felt like they would have kept at like 18 for this.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really all in terms of recent acquisitions, I think.
So what about watches that you've loved recently then?
Good question. What have I seen lately? I'll tell you what I didn't love. I saw Wicked for Good yesterday.
Yep.
And I had such a visceral hatred.
Oh no.
Like a visceral reaction. Hated that movie so much that I think I'm going to have to return to the in-depth analysis videos to really talk out why I hated that movie so much. So if I could get my shit together and actually put together a script and shoot it, you can expect a video about Wicked and how I think it enables fascism. And also looks hideous.
Or just
I don't want to spoil the thesis of my video, but I think just the second one.
Okay. Gotcha.
Interesting.
I should come with a barf bag. That's pretty harsh, but I don't disagree.
I get it. I didn't love it either. There's a couple like really just stupid things that happen. I mean, the tornado scene alone, like the storm itself looked pretty decent, but the fact that they had Nessa on the yellow brick road go like is such a dumb, stupid shot. I hate it.
Yeah, it's rough. Dustin, I'm sorry. I love you. I'm sorry. I know that we have to break up now, but it truly, I hope you'll see where I'm coming from when I make.
Don't worry, Dustin and I disagree on almost everything, and we're still friends.
That's good. I hope that's not a one-way thing that you've just described. Did I check Keeper? I had tickets to see it last night, and
very mixed reviews on that one.
Yeah, I had high hopes for it. But I started. I did my friend a favor and picked them up from the auto shop, and that turned into a 5-hour favor. So I did not have the energy to go to the theater after that. So I didn't end up seeing it, and it was the last screening in town. So I'm gonna have to check it out through Plex.
It's leading
probably.
Yeah.
What about you, Jeremy? What's the favorite thing that you've seen the last week or two?
You know, I'm checking my Letterboxd. Everybody should follow me.
Link is in the description, by the way.
Oh, thank you. That's nice. I'm looking at my recent watches, and I've watched a lot of crap lately.
Me too. I'm doing the same thing, and it's not been great. Oh, I have a good one recently. If you can go first, because I had my time already.
I was pleasantly surprised by a little double feature I did 2 nights ago on Tuesday, which was Predator Badlands, which I was actually much better than I expected, actually. Oh, hi, Film Nut. And then I followed that up with Rebuilding, which I actually really love. Very simplistic story, but very grounded. And in reality, great acting from Josh O'Connor, who's having a heck of a year.
He's been in like everything.
Mastermind and Wake Up Dead Man, and he's crushing it. I did not like The Family Plan 2 or Regretting You or
what is The Family Plan 2? I don't know that one.
Oh my god, the shitty sequel to The Family Plan with Mark
Oh,
Wahlberg.
you don't say.
With Michelle Monaghan. Oh, you know what I really didn't like, and I know you agree with this, Ryan. I saw your Letterboxd review. We'll see what the chat thinks. The Running Man, so disappointing.
Did not love it. Did you see that one, Celeste?
Like,
not yet, but I'm going to.
The least Edgar Wright movie that Edgar Wright has ever directed.
Interesting. I've heard mixed things about it, and
it feels like a generic blockbuster.
Yeah, we'll see.
I guess it's fine for some people if that's what you. Oh, Rental Family. I saw that a while ago, Zach.
Damn, Ryan, you got hit with the nicest insult on that comment. What the fuck?
Oh, you mean that the person I just banned? Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
And,
I got hit with the slurs, and you just were like, that person's autistic. I'm like, well, obviously. I think we're all fucking autistic here. Okay?
3 more shout-outs. Novelle Vogue?
Yes.
Linklater joint? Yeah.
Loved it. Any cinephile's wet dream of a movie. It was really fun. And Zoe Deutsch is great. And of course, it's all about Jean-Luc Godard making Breathless, if anybody doesn't know. Really loved it.
Yeah.
And also, I got to see, for the second time since Beyond Fest, I got to see Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie again, which is absolutely hilarious. Highly recommend to everyone when it comes out in February of 2026. So
Trump is King 88.
Oh Jesus!
Getting some good people in here.
And
it's so weird that the Trump people are also Nazis like every single time. It's so
never.
I don't understand why there's a correlation there. You know.
They took an interest.
Really.
They took an interest in cinema all of a sudden. Left-Handed Girl, which was co-written, co-produced, and edited by friend of the show Sean Baker. I went to go to the LA premiere of that, and it is just a delight of a film. So
hitting Netflix like next week, I think, or the week after.
I think it's next weekend. Yeah, maybe
something like that.
Something like that.
The one I wanted to shout out tonight, this is really the only one that I wanted to bring up, is the same one Dustin said. I got to see Sentimental Value this last week, and it definitely held up to expectations. A lot of people were like saying best of the year. It was the big Cannes Grand Prix winner. It was freaking great. Stellan Skarsgård is incredible in that movie. Elle Fanning, shockingly like believable in what. She's had a pretty great year too, but yeah, she's very, very good in that movie. Overall, Joaquin Trier, or Trier, however you say the name, is a pretty astonishing director.
Yeah, if I can make time for it, I'll see it tomorrow, if not this weekend. But that's top on my list of stuff that's out right now, because it's just the local. Well, they're not really an art house, but they do the art house stuff, and they're doing like 1-2 showings a day for it for however long it'll last. So I try to prioritize the foreign stuff, the like real artsy stuff, because like there's only one spot here that would show them at all. So try to do that.
How many are you seeing in the theater each week right now, Celeste?
I try to go for around 3, but it's life gets in the way. This week, and it's just been a series of things. I got sick, and then my cat got sick. So the past month, well, like Halloween was hard too, because October was hard too, because I was prioritizing so many horror films that there was a lot of non-horror stuff in theaters that I didn't have the time to go see. So the past 2 months have been rough, because in November it's just been illness running through this whole house. It's been awful, but I'm better. I might still have to I'm still having symptoms, but it's not COVID, at least like it was last year. It's just a sinus infection. But it's just sort of straggling, I guess, hanging out. And now my roommate is really sick. I'm pretty sure he got the same thing I did. I'm really hoping he didn't get COVID so that I don't get reinfected. But yeah, my cat, I've had to take her into the vet. Like, I don't know. This week has been a blur. It's been like 4 or 5 times in a week or something like that. She's doing much better. She's eating again. Her fever seems to be going down. Her energy is up. She's being normal again. But I literally thought she was going to die this week. So it's been a really tough week for me. But thankfully, people in my community, locally and online, have really shown up and helped me such that I could actually afford to take care of her this week. So if you're one of those people, shout out. Thank you. I love you. You're the best. But thankfully, I'm not doing this through grief and tears or whatever. And I'm pretty sure she's going to make it, and she's getting better every day. So
that's great.
Medicine seems to be working. She's going to be okay. I'm manifesting this. Recent things I've seen that I like. That's my answer to your "how have you been" question from earlier. Now that I'm catching up, my brain is like 30 minutes behind from tech things taking a shit and not being able to sit here and tinker with it since we're live. It's bothering me a little bit, but that's okay. I'm gonna power through. There were some that were shouted out in the chat that I really, really liked. There's a new Eileen Wuornos documentary on Netflix that I really loved. That's really, really good. I generally think that true crime is, let's call it, ethically dubious, but I think that this does it in a way that is really interesting and respectful and valuable. Die My Love, I thought was fantastic. I loved it. Shout out Lynn Ramsey, one of the GOATs. Shout out Jennifer Lawrence, really doing the most here. Shout out Robert Pattinson, being cool and hot as usual. Seen a lot of people be like, "Oh, it's such a caricature of mental illness." I'm like, I'm glad that that's true for you. I'll just say that. It was just an accident. One of the best films of the year. Fucking banger. So good.
So jealous it hasn't come out here yet.
Yeah, it was just here for like a weekend, and I managed to catch it. It's so fucking good, dude. I could see it being a dark horse Parasite type thing for a Best Picture winner. I don't know.
I think it's tough year.
I think it's probably going to get Best Foreign Feature, but yeah, I don't know. I think it might go all the way. We'll see. It's a banger. What else? I saw The Carpenter's Son. I didn't like that. It tricked me. I thought it was going to be a cool subversive horror movie, and it's just a Christian movie.
Ooh.
Oh no! But Nick Cage.
It's kind of annoying. Yeah, Nick Cage and FKA Twigs, and I'm like, it's a black director. It's got cool art people in it. It's like a weird horror thing. Sister Hyde did the poster. I'm like, this is going to be a cool movie. It's not. Yeah. It's lame. I don't know. It's like whatever. Yeah. It's not bad. It's because I watch a lot of Christian slop, and this is not that. It's a real movie, and there is a vision behind it, and it does look good, and there's cool things about it. But at the end of the day, it's just kind of a Christian movie. Yeah. No, not for me. I'm trying to catch up on comments. I got some nice compliments earlier that I didn't get to shout out, but thank you to anybody who said nice things about my appearance and or my personality. I appreciate it.
I just wanted to say
thank you.
Speaking of blanket thank yous, I do just want to say that it was a long while ago because we went on to other stuff, but for the people in the chat that are in Ryan's Discord, Zach made a comment about joining the Discord so that you could get a reaction from me 5 days later at midnight, which is gut busting.
Oh, that's so accurate. I love the delayed Jeremy enthusiasm. I'm like, hey y'all, I'm going live in 30 minutes, and 5 days later you're like, hell yeah.
I always catch up. I may not be immediately there, but I always catch up.
It's better than me, so I appreciate it. How much is a lot of Christian slop, Kevin? It's probably 1 to 2 films a week. It's my like sort of turn my brain off comfort food type thing. If I just want to get really high, but I also want to feel like I'm being a little bit productive, I'll just put on a bad Christian movie and I can just vibe with it,
If I remember right, there's some in your Plex too, I think.
Mm-hmm. They show up there sometimes because I can't find them any other way.
You know what I do?
I don't know. Sometimes I delete them if they're like really, really bad, but some of them live on there. Yeah.
When I'm feeling that way, I get really high and I watch Bob Ross. It's just delightful.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, it's very calming and soothing.
Let's see. Anything else
we want to comment that I can see is that Aaron is telling me that you all are talking shit about me, so that's not cool. Thanks for thanks for letting me know.
Who's you all talking
it's
shit?
Fucked up.
I think he said that because Celeste could not hear at the beginning is what.
Yeah, it's silly.
Yeah. let's go straight to the announcements so that we can get through these, since Jeremy's going to have a short time with us this week or this year.
Short time post the actual sale starting in 2 hours.
Yeah, but that's literally only 2.5 hours from now. So
2.5.
Should we say what we're thankful for Thanksgiving?
Okay.
I'll yes, go right ahead. Will and I were going to share next week, so I'll let you two go on that.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna wait a week to share what you're thankful for?
Will wants to share specific things, so yes.
Well, can you hop on right now and join the round table?
Don't tempt him. He actually might.
I've not got to stream with him, and it's fucked up. So you
you did get to meet him in real life.
Yeah, it's different. It's not streaming, you know.
Oddly, I was going to say that most people don't get to meet him, but all three of us have met Will in real life.
I don't hear you. Is that just me?
No, we hear you.
Oh no.
Am I out? Can you hear me?
I hear both of you.
Okay, good.
It might just be
one
me.
thing,
Let's
it's
see.
another, y'all.
All right.
You hear everyone? Okay. My
Can you not
somebody
hear
was
us
asking
all?
to see my tits earlier. I'm like, there's a price for that, so hit me up.
Speaking of, the link for Celeste Patreon,
I am gonna jump out and come back in because I can't hear you at all.
Okay.
D is wearing a Bob Ross t-shirt right now. Hell yeah!
Well,
This is a crazy stream so far, Val.
let me get Celeste back in here, and then there will be something else. I can't believe this is happening. This is gonna be a long night. All right. Hopefully, can you hear us now?
Nothing
no.
yet.
Well, funny enough,
Anything?
Will is
There
here
he
too.
is.
Yo, that's fucked up. Will's here and I can't hear anybody. God damn, dude.
Will, tell us
what is
you're
happening to
thankful
me
for.
tonight?
Will, what are
It's
you
a
thankful for? Go.
What's going on, Will?
He can't hear us either.
You guys were on a loop.
On a loop?
There was all this feedback. It was weird.
Oh. Sounds like a personal problem.
We're good now.
Trying
I can hear
again?
it. I have no idea.
Okay.
I have no idea why. Somebody's angry at me. I don't know. I'm thankful for hearing you all. Thanks, Kevin.
Will,
Hi,
what's going
Will.
on?
Well, that's a great crocheted pillow behind your head.
I'm thankful for it.
I'm thankful that Will's here.
I'm also thankful that Will's here.
Celeste,
You've had to ban a lot of people today. I don't know if
It's
that's
been
if there's
busy.
if there's any reason for that.
They're
It's
really
fun.
hangry. They didn't get enough food at their families.
I think it's cursed. I don't know, man. Something's going on.
Josie agrees.
But yeah.
All right, Will. How are you?
good. How are you all?
Good.
I'm
I
pretty good.
think we were about to say what we're thankful for. Celeste,
Okay.
did you want to go first?
Sure, yeah. I'm thankful for everybody watching that isn't harassing us. I'm thankful for all the lovely people that have been supportive of me, either emotionally or financially, in the past few months. It's been difficult. I am thankful that the elections went well a few weeks ago and that this country is a safer place for me to be in than it was before. And I'm thankful for the fact that, you know, it's been like 2 months since Charlie Kirk has said anything racist or transphobic or especially bigoted. I think he's on a roll and I'm really proud of him. And so I'm really thankful for that as well.
Oh man, this is gonna be fun.
We got the Nazis in here already.
Yeah, I guess.
I was like, should I say that? I don't want to attract the wrong people. It's like, well,
They're already here.
Will or Jeremy, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I'm thankful for these three lovely faces and Will. And I am thankful for the movies. And I am thankful for my lovely girlfriend who invited me to her Friendsgiving because I don't have family on the West Coast. And we had a lovely meal and a lovely time. And I am thankful for my cats. I guess that's it for now.
I'm thankful for my cats too. I'm thankful that my other cat, Bigwig, has been relatively polite and not stealing his sister's food as she's putting her weight back on. That's cool.
That's good.
Yeah.
Will, would you like to share what you're thankful for, or do you want to wait till next week?
No.
I like the angle you've got going here, Will. It's very flattering.
Yeah, you know, it's a day, a special day. A day in which I'm grateful. And I'm grateful to be here with you and you and you, and to be able to think about all the ways that I'm grateful. I'm grateful for all the reasons that Celeste is grateful. I'm especially grateful that Jeremy has a girlfriend because, well, we wondered.
Nice.
And I'm grateful that Jeremy does stand up once a year. Really, really far away from me.
Brutal.
Will, would you like to show up? Would you like to show up back in the stream with a wig on at about 9:30 during my heart out, and then pretend to be me for the rest of the night?
I'm the heart out.
Oh man, that
This
is really
just
fun.
all over the place.
It truly is.
Oh
That's
my
a good
gosh.
one. I'm changing
I'm
it.
glad we're able to keep your stream very professional, Ryan.
I'm
That
changing
seems to happen every time.
I'm changing my headline. That's a good line. I like it, Will.
Head.
I'm the heart out. Yeah.
That's Sam. Oh, that's really funny.
Jesus.
All right, Will, anything else that you want to be thankful for?
No, I don't even know why I'm here.
That's a great question.
Because I requested it. So you're welcome.
That's
Oh
true.
man, and I was supposed to see Celeste again too this year. I'm not
know.
grateful for the fact that I didn't.
It's fucked up.
It's just the way things happen, you know. You hope for
We should go see a Shakespeare thing.
Oh, we can say that, Paul. Ryan is looking
Oh,
great.
yeah.
How much weight have you lost?
Yeah. Well, I'll text you. So anyway,
I'll tell you what, there's some cool things happening that I can't talk about that I'm grateful for that have created some level of imposter syndrome in me lately. So I'm happy to be here and receive all the love and all the things like that. So
Cannot
we'll
wait.
see.
I'm happy to know about that in the vaguest way possible. I'm very happy for
Yeah.
you. I would also like to
Thanks.
add that there's stuff that I can't officially talk about that I'm grateful for.
This is so dumb.
so
Is he soft launching a second girlfriend? Jeremy's
and are they
poly
also
arc?
named Will?
Stay tuned to
Yeah,
next year's stream.
so John DeMarsico just accused me of being a drug addict, and then Skohan Marine Tech said that we should be funnier. I feel like the two are connected in some ways.
Hey, I just realized that John's friends with Edgar Wright now after his
That's true.
So you can let him know how much we didn't like The Running Man and to go back to making good films.
As you text Edgar Wright, yeah. All right. Thanks, Will. Have a good night's sleep.
Speaking of things that rhyme with right, I had to take all 3 of my kittens in for ear mites. Have you ever had to watch a vet tech clean out ear mites? They look like coffee grounds, and I swear to God, I could have made a whole pot right there. It was like their ears were magician's hats full of ear mites. It was almost like a squeeze tube of ear mites coming out of each ear. And
thank goodness most of us have eaten already.
Talk about it was Wednesday, but talk about a Black Friday. They were just coming out of the ears.
Yeah.
So do you all talk about announcements, or what's the deal here?
That is the plan. Yeah, I'm trying to get there.
You're sticking around, Will?
Man, did you see that Spellbinder?
I did. That's one that 3 of us on the stream knew about.
Crazy.
Yeah, we couldn't find Janet Greek at all, and they did.
Who?
Imprint.
Hey, Sibner.
What?
They found the director, and there's a new interview on there.
I couldn't not find him.
We had talked about this.
You know what I'm talking about.
I gotta go.
All right, Will. I don't even know if I can kick you out of the stream because you're also an admin. So
I'm in.
Ooh.
I'm in, baby.
This is gonna be the longest night ever. Then
He's the hard end.
I'm in, baby. Let me tell you what I think.
Will.
Just so you know, it's almost been an hour of this stream, and we've covered nothing.
Not my fault.
I don't think that's
That's
true.
important.
We've covered many important things. We've covered the basis of our friendship.
Celeste cat is healthy. I mean, that's a big deal.
My cat. Thank you. I
Or
think
getting
so,
healthier,
too.
at least.
Yeah, she's getting there.
All right.
Nothing
Hey,
like
Will.
that.
Will, I'm gonna press the remove button. I hope this works. I love you. Sleep well.
Love you, Will.
Sorry about that.
What is he?
That was either indirectly or directly my fault, but
He's dying laughing. All right. Let's get into these because if not, Jeremy's not gonna be able to talk about anything tonight. Let's go.
Ooh, the only Severin title I'm getting.
Really? That's kind
that
of
makes sense.
Well, you know
get-
you know why.
yeah, I get it. I get it. So Severin,
I don't know
we
why.
covered a lot of their Black Friday slate already. We got a few more to talk about that they announced over the last week since last Thursday. So let's get into it. The first one is the Idiot Box coming on tonight, obviously. This is the Alex Winter TV series that aired on MTV way back in the day. They got brand new extras. Alex Winter having a hell of a year on physical media. This is pretty rad. I've never seen Idiot Box. I know that you got to see at least some of it, right? As part of the pop-up. Did you watch it?
No, I mean I've seen it on MTV before at the Severin pop-up fest. They just showed the trailer for it, and we did watch a short film that he had done when he was like really young.
Oh, interesting.
Well, which I think might be on the extras of this, if I'm not mistaken.
It is. They talked about it on the podcast.
Yep.
Yeah.
I did my homework. I listened to it. It was 4 hours long.
It is a long one this time. Yeah.
No.
Although the Severin podcast always tricks me because it's like 6 hours. God damn. And then 3 of it is like music. So
Yeah.
I enjoyed it. I'm excited for this release.
Good. Yeah. This looks fun. I've not seen it. I definitely want to check it out and very curious on it. Next up, Imprint had announced more of their Imprint Asia line. We are getting Tai Chi Zero from 2012. This is one that I'd heard is supposed to be pretty good. No extras on this one. Have either of you seen this one?
I have not.
Celeste, are you the martial arts ones like this?
well, I bought the Shawscope set, so you know,
Touche.
more or less.
How quickly I forgot that.
I took a Tai Chi class in college.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you basically saw it then.
So we have an expert on the stream. I should have called you up.
Yes,
Yeah,
indeed.
I could have done an interview.
Next one, February
Exactly.
25th from them. They get a
Or
Blu-ray
a demonstration.
Lust Caution from 2007.
You know who's really good at Tai Chi? Paul Mescal in After Sun. He's doing a real good job.
I agree.
Yeah.
I've never seen
extras.
it. I'm just agreeing.
You've never seen After Sun?
Oh my
No,
god,
not
it's
yet.
so good, Celeste.
I feel like you would love it.
Yeah, I've heard it's really like hard, like emotionally.
is.
I don't know, man. My
it
life is
can
hard
be.
emotionally.
Yeah. So yeah, Lust Caution, Tony Long, check it out. Coming in February from Imprint. And then the last one, they're also doing Farewell My Concubine on 4K on the same day, February 25th. This one was released by Criterion, so I'm sure many have already gotten that one. There is a new interview with Tony Raines on this one, and then there is a 60-page hardcover book as part of this, including an essay booklet by Walt Chaw. I still have not been able to see this one. Have either of you seen this one yet?
No, I confess I have not.
I got the Criterion release, but haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Next up, Sisu Road to Revenge 4K Steelbook is coming soon from Sino, and you can pre-order it now. Is it Jeremy? You saw this one at Beyond Fest, I think, right?
I was going. It did play at Beyond Fest, but I missed it for a different movie. But I did end up just seeing it a couple days ago, and I really, really enjoyed it. I think just as good as the first one, pretty much.
Celeste, have you seen the first or this one?
Yeah, I saw the first one, and I thought it was okay. So I wasn't really prioritizing it in theaters, this new one, or really at all, to be honest. But maybe my mind could be changed on that. Is that something that I should prioritize?
I would say I had a better time with it. I also thought the first one was pretty mid. I came out of the theater like high on the first one, and then immediately was like, well, it wasn't that great. Over
you
like
don't
the
mean
next
like literally
3
high?
hours. No, not yet, sadly. But this one, it was actually like really fun. They lean into like the Looney Tunes aspect of some of it, and yeah, it's a good time.
Yes. Sorry.
I'm catching up on
Is that a
chat,
yawn?
and someone called Kurgan says that I'm solid gold. I appreciate that. That's a kind compliment.
I thought they were both really fun. I agree with Vance. Yeah, and I think they did enough different with the sequel to make it fun.
Kevin, yes, I have seen The Lock-In. What a great movie.
The stuffing is catching up to me.
So yeah, I thought the sequel was pretty decent and worth the time to watch for sure. Nice. All right, going to our next one, Wicked for Good. 4K Steelbook is pre-ordered by Celeste.
Yep, already done. Done and done. The Steelbook looks about as nice as the movie.
This may be a Walmart exclusive for everybody going after it. Cannot find it anywhere else yet, but they don't use the word exclusive on the website, although I'm saying it probably is Walmart exclusive. Something interesting to talk about. Over in the UK, people were speculating, will there even be a Dogma release over there? And it turns out that Vertigo Releasing has just started a subdivision label called Visions Home Video, and they are putting out Dogma. This is coming on 4K and Blu-ray on February 2nd. It is going to have all the same extras and stuff from the US release, so this is interesting if you're into that. However, maybe more interesting is they also revealed that they are releasing a 4K release of Good Boy from this year. They're also putting out the Yorgos Lanthimos film Dogtooth, and then eventually they are putting out Slither, James Gunn's Slither, getting a brand new 4K restoration, and that will come later in 2026. Some cool stuff here. I think Good Boy may only be a Blu-ray. They've not decided yet on that one. Or no, it does say 4K. I'm wrong. 4K Blu-ray DVD. Yeah, all three of those films coming in 2026. Any thoughts on Good Boy, Dogma, Dogtooth, Celeste, Slither?
Oh boy, I have thoughts on all of those movies. I've actually seen all of them. That's crazy.
Let's do it. Run through them.
Go.
Dogtooth is a masterpiece. 3 dog movies. That's crazy.
And a snake movie.
Dogtooth is a masterpiece. I don't like Dogma really at all, but we can move on from that. I don't think Kevin Smith is funny. I think he thinks he's a lot smarter than he is, and I don't know.
You and
It's just
Zach
not
have a
for
lot
me.
in common.
Good Boy was okay. I thought it was a good idea. I think it would have been an
Same.
awesome short film, and as a feature length, I think it really stretches the limit of the conceit there. I mean, it's a fine gimmick film, but even at like what 76 minutes or something like that,
Yeah, it was
felt
pretty short.
really long.
Yeah, it could have been a great short. Yeah.
And Slither I haven't seen since high school, so I should watch it again, but I remember liking it a lot.
I feel like Good Boy, the fact that we got that and Presence in the same year is still very interesting to me, that they're both kind of...
Presence is a lot better.
I would agree.
I like it a lot, actually.
And yeah, Slither's great. Jeremy, any thoughts on the 4?
I don't hate dogs.
I love Slither. That's exciting that that's getting a 4K. I'll probably pick that up. I also love Dogtooth. And I love Dogma. So I like 3 of the 4. And I agree with Celeste's sentiments about Good Boy, which I saw during Beyond Fest.
Dog Boy.
And even though Good Boy, even though it had a Q&A with Indy the dog, and
the dog was good,
and he was adorable, it wasn't enough for me to. It wasn't enough to win me over.
I will say I'm glad it exists. I think the idea of having a dog genuinely be the protagonist and the lead in your film is a cool idea, and I think that they pulled it off. I just don't know that they had the best script to work around.
Right.
And the dog is very cute, so there's that. You know, you can just hang out with the dog for a second.
Not to mention the amount of work that went into it. Literally, like the little making of that was a part of the theatrical package was really interesting to see. Like this thing took years for them to just to film.
Yeah,
craziness.
Because the dog could only work like a couple hours a day because it didn't know it was a movie.
Yeah.
All right.
Not even my favorite film named Good Boy. I'll just say that.
Is there another movie? I don't know another movie named Good Boy.
There's like a Norwegian, I think, horror film. It's like a kink thing. It's really good, actually.
Yeah. All right.
Good. Also, there's a kids movie called Good Boy that I liked as a child, but I haven't seen it since then, so I can't say where it stacks in the Good Boy cinematic universe.
The next Hammer 4K that they announced coming out over in the UK from Hammer themselves is Stolen Face from 1952. This is about Philip Ritter, a philanthropic plastic surgeon who is jilted by Alice, a beautiful concert pianist. After a whirlwind romance, in desperation, he remakes disfigured criminal Lily in Alice's image, but learns to his very real cost that beauty is only skin deep. Tale as old as time.
I'll be right back. I have to pee. I'll be right back.
Already, Jeremy.
Weak.
So lots of on this, of course, as Hammer always does. Multiple new commentaries. We've got lots of featurettes, lots of stuff from the Hammer archives, and then a giant booklet with all kinds of new essays. Have you checked out any of the Hammer 4K releases yet, Celeste?
No, they're pretty chunky and probably I didn't even look at the price. How much are they usually? Like I'm guessing $60.
This thin one they're usually about 40, and then the thick boys are about 50 to 60, depending on
Yeah, it's just not where I'm at right now.
They can be seen as kind of overkill, especially like these are not for a lot of people prestige titles, but it's cool that a smaller title is getting attention like that.
I think it's cool that it exists. I just don't feel any pull to have it in my home, you know.
I cannot argue with that. Completely understandable. Next is Severin. They announced that they're putting out a 4K of The Ghost from 1963, starring Barbara Steele. One that I know a lot of people have been waiting on for a while. They announced this, I believe it was last year at the pop-up festival that they do in September. This is coming with a commentary by Kat Ellinger. This is coming with an audio interview with Barbara Steele, with played over some scenes from the film as well. We've got Barbara Steele presenting the 4K restoration at the Venice International Film Festival, and then some other extras. We get a visual essay by Alexander Heller Nicholas, of course, and bonus Blu-ray on here: Executioner's Mask Secrets, Italian horror of the 1960s. Plus a musica compilation that they're calling it. Lots of cool stuff in this package. Severin doing some pretty good stuff.
Yeah, I'm excited about this. Yeah, I think that they had to like restore this pretty much from scratch, right? Like there wasn't really a good version of this out yet. Big fan of Barbara Steele. I'm often told that I look like her, which I always appreciate. Also, this vertical layout is kind of crazy looking. I'm just looking at it like, damn. I mean, they made it happen, but at what cost?
Yeah, it's not great. I agree. Having 3 faces streaming plus the window to share is not great on the vertical video.
Well, like so much of it is empty space. Like, could they not stretch out the I don't know, whatever. It's fine.
That's why I hid that one on my screen for sure, so it wouldn't distract me.
Can you do that? How do you do that?
There's a little thing that says hide vertical underneath the screen. I don't know if it's on the guest one as well.
Oh my god, I don't see it, because that would have maybe helped me a lot with my problem earlier, but I don't see it. So sorry. Okay, continue doing a show that is not tech talk.
I shall do my best. Next, I don't remember what you thought of this one. I think you saw this one. January 19th over in the UK, 4K Steelbook coming of The Smashing Machine from what is essentially Sony over there, Entertainment and Video. Did you see this one? I think you did.
I tried really hard to, because I thought it looked really good, but no, I just missed it. It didn't stay in theaters as long as I thought it would. I guess it kind of flopped.
Yeah.
So I missed it, but I'll try to check it out before I make my year-end list.
I did not enjoy this. I thought this movie was pretty rough, actually.
I remember you shit-talking it.
Yeah.
You're like, fuck Dwayne Johnson. I hope he dies. I don't want to see that bitch get an Oscar ever.
Just like that, yeah.
That's a direct quote.
If he gets nominated, I would be pretty irritated. This is not the year to nominate him with everything else that's coming out there.
Yeah. I would like to touch The Rock's stomach. That's fair. I think it would be interesting, at least. Even if you're not into that, like, it's got to be interesting, right?
It's got to be. I mean, especially his age.
Yeah.
Next up, the Culture Shock releasing, which is a partner label of TerrorVision, has put out their newest title that nobody saw coming because they have not put out much of anything over the last couple of years. This is a double feature of The Summoned and Wasteland Justice from 1992 and 1999. This has some new features on it. We got 2 new commentaries. We've got 2 new interviews and then brand new subtitles. These are both SOV films and have not seen these. I'm assuming you have not either. But they got Joe Estevez in there and Robert Zadar for everybody that is after their Zadar fix.
I like the cover. I did not also like Smashing Machine. Boo.
I'm not shocked. It's not a Jeremy movie.
Jeremy Long Walk returns.
Hey,
have you seen Marty Supreme yet, Jeremy?
Oh yeah, I really enjoyed Marty Supreme, and you can really see which one of the brothers gave the energy behind Good Time.
Yeah, it's rough.
And Uncut Gems.
I've seen neither, but from the reception, I'm like, rip. What's his name? Benny Safdie? Yeah. That's got to be a rough sibling moment there. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't think it's like best movie of the year material, but a solid 4.5. 4.5.
It's like how I feel with my brother all the time. Is he's like a fucking PhD scientist, fucking smart person doing successful things, and I'm just like this shameful, like fucking disaster of a person. I get it, Benny Safdie. I get it. Hit me up. We can chat.
Yes, Brendan, we are going to bring that up. I hope Celeste and Jeremy saw that tag in the Discord so that they go listen to that audio.
Oh man, yeah.
Shit.
Let's go through the Discotheque stuff and then we can talk about that. January 27th, Blu-ray coming from Discotheque of Shark Skin Man and Peach Hip Girl. Have you seen this one, Celeste? Because I was going to ask if you
know.
No,
like,
it seems like a
great.
Celeste movie.
Does
it sounds pretty great, actually. After years of slaving away in her unnerving uncle's podunk hotel, Toshiko packs her bags for greener pastures, but just as she's leaving town, this Bonnie discovers her half-naked Clyde on the run from a pack of uncommon criminals. Flush with oodles of mob money and a shared desire to start over, this unlikely couple jack the nearest Corvette and hit the road. However, they might need to keep their eyes peeled for that unibrowed assassin running around.
Sounds great.
Okay. I will say I misjudged this. I see the year on it. I thought that this was like a sort of contemporary, sort of bad movie on purpose sort of thing. That's the vibe I got from the title and the poster.
Thankfully, it doesn't seem like that.
I'm actually interested.
I love the cover, and honestly, I love a lot of what Discotech puts out. I think they're underrated.
Yeah, Discotech is cool.
They do good stuff. Yeah. Speaking of them, next up from them is Shin Aim for the Ace complete series from 1978 and 79.
Nice.
This is also coming on January 27th, and I know nothing about it. Next up is Tomorrow's Joe coming from Discotech on the same day, January 27th. This is a fighting film. It's supposed to be pretty decent from what the reviews said. It's got the original Japanese language with English subs on this one. And I think we got a couple more. Next, January 27th, they got a Blu-ray coming of Space Adventure Cobra, the movie. This is called the Yellow Dub Edition. The band Yellow is the one that provides the tracks for this one. This one, I think, is going to maybe ruffle some feathers for some people that like this, because Discotech already put this film out with a different dub and score and all that, but it's in 4K. And so this one coming out on Blu-ray, people are going to be like, oh my God, why is this one a step down? Well, if you like the dub, this is going to be the one to see. So,
So wait, the original language version has the 4K, and then the dub has this new Blu-ray?
yes, but it's not just a dub. It is a band doing like the entire score for it, I believe. So it really changes the overall tone of it.
Okay, well, that's cool. I wonder why they wouldn't just do a 4K of it as well. I mean, maybe less demand for it or something, but I don't know. People are always complaining that the dubs aren't out, so
I agree. And the other bright side, Discotech usually very inexpensive, so you should be able to get this for like right around $20. So if you got the first and you really wanted this one, that's not a huge hit, and gotta love that.
Great cover.
Speaking of 4K from Discotech, we've got on the 27th of January, Project ACO Perfect Collection from 1986 to 1990. The first film is in 4K. The other three films are in 1080p on this set, so you're not getting all of them in 4K. But check this out. It's the first time that it's been on 4K. And all kinds of extras on the disc as well. You can pre-order this now from Crunchyroll and on the website, wherever you get your stuff. Discotech will be on Diabolic, on Amazon, or whatever. Yeah, lots of choices for them. Nice. Then on January 27th, they're also doing Kikator Ultimate Human Machine from 2014. They have so many of these just random tiny things that I've never heard of.
Yeah, but if you're a fan of this stuff, it's really cool that it's coming out.
Yeah.
Oh, I've never heard of any of this stuff, and it's cool to explore some like deeper cut. Like, I assume this is all Japanese, sort of like cultural exports.
Yep.
Yeah, it's really cool.
And they're likely not getting releases anywhere else, so it's even more important. Discotech is focused.
Weebs rejoice.
That is it for Discotech. So before we go to the next one, did you guys listen to the audio on what I tagged?
Man.
No,
I started to, and it was like I was like in the middle of something, and something happened, and it was crazy. I just heard that the gist of it is that the owner of a Blu-ray is like calling motherfuckers from like his like private information that he's getting from like orders and stuff, and like harassing them. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It kind of doesn't matter what he was saying. That's kind of crazy.
Wait,
so,
can you further break this down?
I'm going to give some context. So there is a physical media store in Wisconsin that I'm going to suggest nobody shop from, but let's go through this real quick. This is the dumbest name ever for a store, by the way, because who's going to spell this right? The store name is Yippee Kaye Mother Video, if I remember right. I think that's it. They are working with the Albert Pune estate somehow to put out some of his films. Unlicensed versions, as far as I can tell, but nobody's going to sue them because it's his family working with them, and they're restoring them, but they're essentially upscaling things using AI software and then making like trailers and bonus features with AI and all kinds of random crap. And somebody bought the Captain America disc that they had put out, and it was okay. And then they started releasing more, and people started picking those up. And the one that just came out, like, there was a booklet essay that sounded like it was ChatGPT light. It wasn't even very good ChatGPT usage. And then there was extras on the disc that were very obviously generative AI. And somebody was like, I'm going to post on Reddit so that people don't go buy this and get disappointed. And then what was reported at the time is the owner of the store responding to this person that bought it by finding their own like consumer information through their in-store whatever, and calling them at
Jesus.
home and literally telling this person to kill themselves amongst like cussing them out and all this other stuff. Now, here's where it gets good. And I don't think Celeste has heard this part yet. So this is going to be where it gets a little crazy turn. For anybody that has been in the physical
already? Okay.
No, hold on. For anybody that has not been in the physical media realm for a while, this might be a little surprising and you might have no context on what this means. But supposedly, the voice in this call is the one and only bootlegger extraordinaire, Roy Dam.
No way.
Known for putting out just the pure shit pieces of crap torrents that he finds online and selling them to people for $25 a piece on a BDR, calling him his restoration. Now, supposedly, this store hired Roy Dam to do a restoration on these films, and Roy Dam did what Roy Dam does and called and threatened this individual. But the store had to share the information of the consumer with Roy to get there. So they're still like,
by the way, illegal.
No, this is crazy.
All of this is conjecture. Supposedly, I legally have to say, I guess. I'm not entirely sure exactly if it was Roy Dam, but they did share this audio, and it was fucking insanity. Like literally telling somebody to kill themselves, and it's insane. Yes, Sam.
I don't know. I think that's proportionate for a negative review of your product. I don't know. You know,
I hate.
I don't know who this person is. Who is Roy?
Oh my God,
Roy is somebody that got sued years ago for bootlegging Kiss concert tapes or CDs or something like that, and his little daddy had to come in and pay for his legal fees. And since then, he thinks he is the biggest tool in the world, and so he goes out and sells bootlegs of like cobbled together Halloween cuts that he found a torrent of and put on a disc and sells it for $25, and it's not great. Yeah, he's a bad person.
This is different than like sloppy seconds or something, right? Because I think that bootlegging is cool and good, to be honest with you, but not if you have to say that that's what it is, right?
For certain things, yes.
Yeah.
This guy is not only does that, but he also, if you question him at all, or like have any, not even just disparaging remarks, but even just like raise a eyebrow. He's like, I'm gonna track you down and murder your family. Like, he immediately hates you and wants and
uses so extra. Like, what the fuck? It's not that serious, dude. Like, there's, I don't know, relax.
Literally, somebody in the chat tonight has been personally called at work by Roy, who tracked him down and like tried to attack them. It's craziness. Dude. Roy is insane. And now me saying this publicly, it's probably gonna happen to me. Hi, Roy. Like, in the future. Thank you.
He's like the scum or like he's a sorry excuse for an actual human being.
Well, yeah, I don't want to. I get harassed enough, so I'm gonna say that this guy sounds cool and chill. Gets a cosign from me. Keep it up.
Hey, let's go back to announcements because that was crazy. Coming in February on Blu-ray from Kino Lorber is Scott Joplin from 1977. This is a life story of Scott Joplin and how he became the greatest ragtime composer of all time. Classic, typical Kino title. Moving right along. Next up, also in February, coming from them is the High-Low Country from 1998, starring Patricia Arquette, Billy Crudup, and Woody Harrelson. Anybody seen either of these two?
Neither.
Yeah, me neither. Supposedly High-Low Country is good, and it went like under the radar forever.
Can I
see someone's excited?
Break to ask our friend Kevin Bonesy whose letterbox profile that I was in the background of the profile picture, because I'm curious now. I don't recall being in the background of a profile picture for someone's letterbox.
It's pretty funny.
I would like to know.
I don't know what that means.
I think it's literally exactly what was said, that Jeremy's picture was in the background of a letterboxd user's profile picture.
Oh, I understand. Okay.
And I would like to know.
Next up, Severin's next title that was announced was Retribution from 1987. This is part of their 4K upgrade Sunday. Now, this is the big thing. I had some people asking questions about this. Their 4K upgrades will not be available tonight. These will only be available starting on Sunday. and this is a. Oh, that was funny. This includes the unrated version scanned from the OCN with more than 3 hours of special features. They put this film out on Blu-ray in 2021, and they were able to resurrect the forgotten classic from Guy Magar then, and now they have the OCN for the unrated cuts, and you can check this out now. Sounds like a fun release for them.
Can I share something?
Yeah.
I'm able to share like my screen, right?
Not exactly.
Can I send
you
it
can.
to you? Here, I'll send it to you.
Okay.
This is this is the profile picture that Kevin was talking about. Hold on.
Oh, I see it. That's
Some random
delightful.
person's letterbox. Oh, I just sent it to you, Ryan.
I am opening it now.
Just add an AMC.
Oh my goodness, this is hilarious.
I just happened to be walking by, but also look at my face. Can you zoom in? What is happening?
And forgive me, isn't that Wim Wenders?
That is the great Wim Wenders, yes.
Okay, so that's
that
why.
was when he did a Q&A for Perfect Days last year, which is just so weird.
This person's favorite movie is Punk Drunk Love, so there's some kind of kinship happening here.
Apparently, yeah. He likes Wim Wenders and he likes Punch Drunk Love, so I guess we're cool.
Paul posted it in the Discord. That's hilarious. All right. Next up, as part of their 4K upgrade this Sunday, not a 4K upgrade, they are putting out a bonus Blu-ray, and it is of Lookin' Italian from 1994, the most surprising Severin release ever, starring Matt LeBlanc. Maybe not. They did put out Overboard. I probably shouldn't say that.
Oh, that's good.
This is the worldwide Blu-ray premiere of this film. Matt LeBlanc had been doing a couple things right around this time. He had been guesting on a couple other shows, and Friends was about to break out for him. But yeah, here we go. We got an interview with Guy Magar, who's the director, of course, which is why it's coming out on this day with Retribution. We've got some archival interviews with a bunch of people. We've got a Q&A with Guy Magar and actors from the film as well, including Matt LeBlanc from the 1994 Palm Spring International Film Festival. And some other extras behind the scenes and all that stuff. God.
The top review for this on Letterboxd reads, "Poorly made, but also racist." Ringing endorsement if I've ever heard one.
A great 1-2 punch.
It's poorly made, but
also racist.
It's also racist. So,
well, then let's leave that one in the dust. The two that I'm most excited for, the ones that we're going to talk about, we've got a 4K coming of She Killed in Ecstasy, the Jess Franco film from 1971, starring Soledad Miranda. This is a follow-up to Vampiros Lesbos that we're going to talk about later, of course. But this also has archival interviews and a brand new installment of Stephen Thrower doing In the Land of Franco, doing locations featurette on these. Celeste, I don't remember.
This is coming out, right?
Yeah.
That's Sniffin's putting that out.
Yeah. Celeste, are you into Jess Franco stuff too?
I think he's growing on me. I've seen a few of his.
That's how it happens.
Because at first I was like, and it could just be the films because I've started with the Two Undercover Angels double feature from Vinegar Syndrome. And I was like, genuinely two of the worst movies I've ever seen. I don't know what's going on here. And then people were like, no, he's actually good. I promise. You should start with this movie, She Killed in Ecstasy. I was like, sure, okay. So I rented it and didn't like it at all. I thought it was not good at all. But then I saw, is it Night of the Skull? It's another Vinegar Syndrome. It's the Spanish Bloodbath triple feature. It's the first one. I was like, this is kind of a vibe. This kind of rips. I love this, actually. And then for my Horror Gives Back challenge, I watched The Female Vampire, I think is it called. I thought that was kind of a vibe too. Like, it wasn't great, but I enjoyed it and I liked the way it looked, and it was cool and horny, so I was into that. So I'm like, okay, maybe I'm on the wavelength now and I need to revisit this, but I remember just not liking it at all. And I haven't seen Vampiros Lesbos yet. I know that's like the main one, so that's still the one to see. But yeah, we're getting
and Jeremy doesn't love Franco, right?
Didn't love Franco. Also slowly getting on the bandwagon.
And Jeremy is particularly interested in Vampiros Lesbos, which is also coming as part of their 4K upgrade Sunday. This is from 1971, also starring Soledad Miranda. And if you recognize this cover, they use this because it is a promo poster from the original film. However, this was also the inspiration for the cover of Anora that came out through Criterion. And you'll see some kinship here because we've also got a brand new appreciation by Sean Baker on this disc, who directed Anora. So this is pretty cool that they're putting this out.
Yeah, it's a great cover, and I think I'll have to pick that up with Idiot Box probably.
Okay, so my friend Demeter, who sings for the band Druidstone, is obsessed with Jess Franco and with this film in particular. And so I sent this to her, and she was like, okay, but low-key, why are they using a still from The Devil Came from Akasawa for the main cover? And I'm like, I feel like they would know better than to do that. So I don't know what's going on there. But there's some allegations of incorrect artwork.
I believe it was co-opted to be promotional for this film as well.
Oh, okay.
That, you know how they did that back then. There's a lot of stuff that they just kind of, not very many people saw this. Well, let's use it for this as well.
Sure. Sampling, interpolating their own imagery for the poster. I'm into it.
So yeah, this is good. Check it out. If you've never seen any Franco title, this is a pretty decent one to start with. It's probably not the best one to start with, but it's up there. She Killed in Ecstasy is probably the better first-time choice, I would say.
I will say, I would agree that your sound is sometimes not super cash money right now, by the way. It's like every so often you come in and it sounds awful for like 2 seconds and then it cuts back into sounding good. That's just what I'm hearing.
I don't get it. It happens when Will is involved and like pretty much no other time. And Will was here tonight, so it's got to be fun.
There's the culprit.
Thanks, Will.
Thanks, Will.
Let's talk about the last 4K upgrade title. And while I get one of you to answer, maybe I can refresh my mic and see if that fixes anything. Last from Severin is The Devil's Reign from 1975. This is an odd but hilarious film. And I think many are going to be very happy that this is getting a 4K upgrade. This has William Shatner, Ernest Borgnine, Eddie Albert, Keenan Wynn, Tom Skerritt, Ida Lupino, and even John Travolta in this film, coming out on 4K. We've got 2 commentaries on this. We've got a bunch of archival extras. Lots of stuff to love about this movie. Jeremy, I think you did see this one as part of a marathon, right?
I did. Wow, you remember that? Yeah. I think at 3 years ago, Beyond Fest, so not super recent. They did a William Shatner triple feature. Yeah. This one, Impulse, and I don't remember what the third one was, but it was my first time seeing it, and it was wild. It's a silly, fun ride.
What about you, Celeste? Have you seen this one?
I have the Blu-ray, but I haven't seen it yet.
It's
I like the cover. I think it's an interesting artistic choice to have those big red dots there. I think that's really bold and captivating.
I hate that I've had to start putting the censoring on stuff, but I have been literally told if anything comes across on Facebook again, my profile is banned.
Yeah.
So,
wow.
Yeah. What's funny though?
God forbid a child see a drawing of female presenting nipples.
A drawing, yeah.
Life is ruined. Okay.
What's great though, the Eva Man cover from Mondo Macabro did not get flagged in any way, and it's literally the full like labia and everything just on display. There's a full-blown clitoral hood. Nobody cares, and this would have got
some
me
good
banned.
sound bites out of that from you.
I love it.
Full-blown clitoral hood is the name of my new band, by the way.
If Severin put out a 4K of Your Highness, I'd buy it.
Okay.
That was in the comments.
Thanks.
Sorry. I was reading the comments.
Next up,
just the raw sexual energy is going to get you banned.
In 2026, New Wave Video in Australia is releasing Love Exposure, the Perfect Collection from 2008. Ooh. This is their next Shion Sono title that they're putting out. Now, the big thing is this got a release from Third Window Films a few years ago. People are, stoked on that. They love this thing. However, more exciting is this is the extended edition. This is something like 2 hours longer, I think, than the film version, which is already like a 3.5 hour movie. So
Yeah.
this is going to be absolutely crazy.
I love this movie. That's exciting. I did not know that this was their next title. Obviously, I have their first two, and very happy for the entire New Wave team.
Yeah, I have their first two titles on the way. Shout out New Wave, fucking goated, fucking awesome people.
Yeah.
Shout out to John too, friend of everybody
John's the
here.
best.
Friend of everybody here.
John is like super nice and awesome. Big fan.
And next up, are we really doing this again? I don't know why this has happened 2 weeks in a row. Just random titles don't want to show up on Instagram.
Metallica Black Album on 4K. Let's go.
Are there boobies showing? Is that why?
I don't know. It's not. December 23rd, there is a 4K Steelbook and Standard Edition coming in the US from Universal, a Begonia from this year. I believe both of you already saw that one, if I remember right. So I'm going to bring this down and ask how you feel about it, because I think this is a fun one to talk about real quick.
Yeah, I really liked it, but my thoughts on it in terms of its themes and its politics continue to evolve, because at first I thought that they were really bad. And then I heard some analysis that kind of looked at it in a different light that I actually thought was really compelling. And I'm like, oh, okay. If you look at it that way, I actually think what it's doing is really cool and successful. So I don't know. I thought about making a video on it, but yeah, I don't know. I think that the way that it treats conspiracy theories and the politics surrounding that is a little bit haphazard, perhaps, but I think the movie is really good in terms of how it's constructed and created and everything. I like it overall.
Nice. I agree literally with all of that. Jeremy, what about you?
I also agree. Big Yorgos fan, and I did see this one at Beyond Fest as well. It was the final film of the festival, and I was liking it a lot, but not as much as some of other Yorgos films. So like the whole way through, I'm like, oh, this is great, but like I'm not like loving it. And then I won't spoil anything, but the ending, not the ending, but the ending, like literally the last 5 minutes, really won me over. I liked that particular decision that was made.
Yeah. I agree with that too.
So that really won me over and bumped me up to like a 4.5 or 4 or whatever I gave it.
Yeah, it's still my least favorite of the films of his that I've seen. That's not true. He has like a really early one that was kind of nothing to me, but like I liked Kinds of Kindness and I like Poor Things a lot better. But I think that this is one that I could like better the more I think about it and read about it and watch it again.
I got to admit, everybody's giving a lot of love for Jesse Plemons in the chat, and I love to see that, because
yeah, he's really good.
The trailer for this was very Emma Stone heavy. It was really focusing on her. Yeah. She's good. She's fine, but Jesse Plemons steals this movie.
No, she's so good in this. Like, I think it's close. Like, I think Jesse Plemons is amazing, but I do think it's close.
I didn't mean her performance was only okay. It's just she's always very good. But Jesse Plemons, I feel like, runs away with this movie.
Yeah, I thought the guy who played his brother was really, really good too.
He was.
Honestly, it's a pretty banger.
Yeah, it's a
performance showcase. Like, yeah.
Well, and he's only in it for 2 scenes. Even Stavros is freaking great in Begonia.
No, he's awesome. He's so good in it.
3 bags of Tostito chips, I see.
Let's keep going. January 20th, Kino is putting out a 4K of Diva from 1981. This was recently announced and I think is like about to drop from Studio Canal in the UK. And Kino, obviously, they do a lot of things that Studio Canal is doing as well. So not really surprising here. This does have HDR and all kinds of archival extras on this. If you are into that, check it out, including a commentary by Simon Abrams.
No love for unconscious Alicia Silverstone?
Not really. Brian says it already came out from Studio Canal. Thanks, Brian. January 20th in the U.S., Kino is also putting out The Vultures. This is a Jean-Paul Belmondo film from 1984. New audio commentary by Steve Mitchell and Howard S. Berger on this one. And this like very interesting take on Rambo on the cover is interesting.
Is that supposed to be Rambo?
I don't know. It sure seems like they're leaning into that. And I'm sure it was a poster from that time because that's usually what Keynote does. But yeah, interesting. Lots of sales to talk about tonight. MVD sale is live now. This is at mvdsale.com. They've got prices literally starting at 99 cents. I think there are a couple Blu-ray titles that were at 99 cents. A lot of the 99 cents ones are DVD. Michael Smith, this comment is hilarious because it's a French film. Thank you. That was great. Really good.
Very subtle.
Yeah, check out MVD. They cover a lot of other labels, so it's not just MVD titles there either. I clicked the wrong thing. Next up, Terracotta over in the UK is running a sale on their distribution site as well. They've got all kinds of stuff available, more than 200 titles. If you are shipping from overseas, they are a decent one to go through. They are trustworthy. Check them out if you have not. Hey, the newest issue of the Physical Media Advocate is out now, and one of the big pieces of it is the first half of the Beyond Fest recap. Jeremy, you want to say anything about that?
I went nuts. Ryan said, top yourself from last year, and then I did. And he was like, oh, I didn't mean this much. And then we had to split it in half between 2 issues.
It happens when you're negotiating topping.
Damn it, Celeste. I was about to make it. I said top yourself, and Jeremy got confused and started to get naked, but then...
And then he was like, no, save that for Thanksgiving. I am very proud of the Beyond Fest recap. It's my favorite. I mean, I love writing this article each month. I love Beyond Fest, so I love combining those two things and giving the readers a Beyond Fest recap. And this one was almost 20 pages in a Word document.
By itself, yeah.
So in the form of the magazine with pictures, I don't know how long that equates to, but that's why it had to be cut in half, and I hope everybody enjoys it.
You know, I was going to type a response to this, but I'll just highlight it because there's a reason to. Gary is saying, you talk about Heaven in that issue. That's one of my favorite films. We do. And funny enough, Heaven is actually about to get a Blu-ray release here in the US. So that will be talked about next week because I will be posting that announcement. So very, very interested to discuss that one again. Yeah, check it out.
You really went above and beyond on this one.
Thank you. That means a lot.
Next up, Umbrella, one of Jeremy's favorites. March 4th, they are putting out the film The Dirties from 2013. There is a couple bundles for this. They got the collector's edition, the big box, but they also have a shirt if you want the shirt with that, or you can get just the like standard Blu-ray. There's a 48-page book behind the scenes material with an intro by Matt Johnson and some essays in it. And then on extras, they've got 3 commentaries on this one that are archival, plus a brand new archival. That's not the words. Brand new commentary with Jake Boston and Brian Starr. Jake Boston is Steelbook obsessed, so he's got another extra coming from Umbrella. There are some brand new interviews with a lot of people associated with the film. There is a piece by Alexandra Heller-Nicholas, who never stops working, and like all of the archival features you could possibly dream of. Have you seen The Dirties, Jeremy? I feel like this is a Jeremy movie.
Yeah, it seems like very much a Jeremy movie, and I haven't. I love Matt Johnson. I love Nirvana, the band, the show. I love Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie. I loved Blackberry, but I have yet to watch The Dirties, so I got to check this out. I'm very excited.
What about you, Celeste?
I've never heard of this, to be honest, so looks cool to me. Many tchotchkes to be had.
I think this did the rounds in Alamo Drafthouse for a while, like back in 2014, and a lot of people used to praise it, but need to check it out for sure.
I mean, I trust Matt Johnson. I think it's going to be great just because he's involved. So,
The Dirty sounds like hillbilly slang for taking a dump. It really does. I like
it. Does. On the same day, Umbrella is releasing a 4K of No Escape from 1994. This is the film that was put out on Blu-ray by Unearthed Films here in the last couple of years, like right after Ray Liotta passed. It was unfortunate timing for them. This has a 48-page book of behind-the-scenes material and some essays as well in the collector's bundle. They got a new audio commentary with Die Hard on a Blank podcasters Liam Billingham and Philip Gawthorne. Those are some names for sure. We got new extras on here, plus some archival extras. I've never seen No Escape. Have you guys seen this?
I have not.
Nope.
Well, this is a brand new restoration by Umbrella and is going to look a hell of a lot better than the previous releases, I'm willing to bet.
I would agree. Seems like a fun, silly 90s action film, which I'm game for.
Somebody just commented that Vinegar Syndrome may have just spoiled one of their new titles.
Are they
I'm
doing
saying
a stream on YouTube?
no. Either they already deleted it, or they're talking about Behind the Green Door. That one was already announced, Cemetery Man. If that's what you're talking about, that one is coming from Melusine.
Look, sometimes you get confused with your publishing times and stuff goes
true.
up when you didn't mean it to. You know, it happens. So
I get it. Yeah. Michael Smith wants to know who is putting out Heaven. It's not a company I've heard of before. It's Lightyear Entertainment. I don't think.
Oh no! I saw their review of Return of the. I saw their release of Return of the Swamp Thing on 4K, and it didn't have fucking subtitles on it. So I have beef with them.
Lightyear did that one? Huh.
Uh-huh.
Okay, that's why it was familiar. I haven't looked it up, so that makes sense. Cool.
Is it true that Ignite Films is doing Bride of the Reanimator?
Yes.
Nice.
That was stated by Brian Usna in the interview that you helped me set up, sir.
I remember. I was just testing you.
You were just making sure that you knew. Yeah, exactly.
Next up from Umbrella on that same day is a 4K release of I Spit on Your Grave, and that will be accompanied by I Spit on Your Grave Deja Vu from 2019, the sequel that some people have to like, I'm sure.
I have a lot of friends on this release. I'm excited about it. I like this movie a lot.
There is some great stuff coming out of this one. So we've got a booklet with essays by Kat Ellinger, Matt Rogerson, Jack Sargent, and Suzanne Boleyn. We've got commentary with the writer and director on I Spit on Your Grave. New commentary by BJ Colangelo, who is incredible on I Spit on Your Grave. The archival commentary with Joe Bob Briggs is also on that one. And then I Spit on Your Grave on the Blu-ray disc is going to have some new stuff. We got a new interview with Camille Keaton, new interview with Terry Zarchi. We got a new visual essay with Alexandra Heller-Nicholas. And then I Spit on Your Grave Deja Vu is also going to have the documentary Growing Up with I Spit on Your Grave. There is the same extras on here that we talked about, except they're on the second one. And then visual essay by Miranda Corcoran and Annie Rose Malamet. I don't know either of those people. Are those ones that you know, Celeste?
Annie Rose Malamet is a really good friend of mine. Girls Guts and Jello podcast.
Oh, okay. I didn't recognize the name. That's right.
Yeah, I've been on her show a few times, and we actually talk like all the time. She's a really good friend of mine. She's awesome, and also Suzanne, our friend Suzanne from Australia, is a really awesome, intelligent person. So I'm excited about this release, that they've got the girls on here stacked to the nines doing cool shit.
That is absolutely true. And then we've got Looking for Alibrandi from 2000. This is coming on March 4th on Blu-ray from Umbrella. This is a film that is supposedly pretty decent. We've got a brand new restoration by Umbrella on this from the OCN. We've got new audio commentary with Alexi and Brody. These are Australian podcasters. New roundtable with the author and screenwriter Melina Marchetta and the director Kate Woods. Some new interviews, lots of extras, deleted scenes, the original EPK interviews, restored Holy Card animation excerpts, lots of stuff. I've never seen this movie. I never heard of this. Is this either one of you familiar with it?
Negative.
I don't know what this is.
All right. I hope it's okay.
This is based on a book many kids study at school here, says Paul.
Oh, and Paul's from Australia, so it must be a very Aussie film.
Makes sense.
It does. All right. Going to our next one is Ebony and Ivory, one of Jeremy's favorites from this year. This is from Jim Hoskins, who did The Greasy Strangler. I've still not been able to see this. I'm dying to see this. But we do have some new extras, since this is a brand new movie, of course. There's a new On the Set featurette, some new outtakes, new interview with the executive producer, Elijah Wood, brand new trailer. Tell us about Ebony and Ivory, Jeremy.
If you have any affection for Jim Hoskins films, such as The Greasy Strangler or Beverly Luff Lind, then this will be right up your alley. It's more of that same, just absolutely absurd, ridiculous, almost Adult Swim-esque humor. The whole movie is just these two guys basically doing a fabricated version of what it was like for Paul McCartney and Stevie Wonder to get together and discuss doing a song, although they never get to that.
Oh, is that what it's about?
Well, yeah, but they can't actually talk about that for legal reasons. So it's really
I was gonna say I like the song. That's all I know.
yeah, but it's not. They almost don't touch on it at all, except for like one jokey moment. Anyway, it's just hilarious.
Oh, Sam.
So loved it. Laughed a lot at the theater.
All right. Dustin says, I saw The Greasy Strangler at its midnight premiere at Sundance. One of the wildest, most hilarious film-going experiences I've ever had. That would be crazy. That would be fun. Next up, they are doing their third version of the Full Moon Fright Box Volume number 3 here. This covers from 1984 to 1991. They've got Puppet Master 2 and 3, Slave Girls from Beyond Infinity, and then we've got Trancers in this as well. Lots of new extras, new commentaries on pretty much everything, I believe. Lots of new stuff here. C. Courtney Joyner is involved. I was not able to include Trancers because this post was so long. Or yeah, I did. It's right there. Yeah, this is crazy. Jeremy, are you getting the Full Moon stuff from them as well?
I have not been getting the Full Moon stuff from them. I don't know if I want the Full Moon stuff from them, but I will say that bundle of all 3 Full Moon box sets that they've put out so far is not a bad deal, considering all that you're getting.
I'll take a Full Moon from Jeremy. I mean, if he's offering.
After the stream's done, so stay on.
Cool. You won't even be
well,
here.
You have a hard out. So.
I'll come back.
Okay, good.
I'll have a
Tell
hard
your
in.
girlfriend. Be right back. Okay, I got matters to attend to.
Oh, man.
Also, I see podcaster slander in the chat happening right now, which is kind of crazy given the space we're occupying at the moment. But thank you, COVID and Cult Film, for saying God bless podcasters. Truly the most oppressed class group of people. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yes, the podcasters. That is hilarious.
Exactly. Solidarity. Thank you.
Regretting you. It's commenting about podcasters. February 17th, there is a Blu-ray and DVD coming of Regretting You. This is a movie that everybody hated this year, it sounded like. Celeste, did you prioritize this one?
I can't say that I did. No, I saw this come out and I was like, I think I'm a pass.
I hate to say it.
You know, people are always saying like, oh, there's no movies coming out, but I can't. I have to like prioritize. There's so much shit coming out that I'm like, I can't catch everything. It's crazy.
Jeremy, what did you think of this one?
Even me, who has an affinity for rom-coms, as cheesy as they are, did not love this one.
No, I didn't hate it. Like, I was entertained throughout, but it's not a good movie.
I like McKenna Grace, and I really like Allison Williams.
Love Allison Williams, yeah.
Nope.
All right, next up. Lionsgate Limited started their Black Friday sale. They've got 50% off of certain titles, including first-time 4Ks, boutique exclusives, and warehouse finds. They are running their sale through...
Vinegar Syndrome model, classic warehouse finds.
Well... We'll harp on Lionsgate a little bit for that one. This one goes through December 2nd, and they've got titles on sale like Kick-Ass, The Conversation, King of New York, Reservoir Dogs, The Third Man, May, Freaky Tales, The Surfer, Cabin in the Woods, and more. However, a couple of those already sold out, so good luck over there. But I will say, I will warn against when Lionsgate Limited says warehouse finds. People are starting to like post pickups and stuff online. They're genuinely like, these were in the back corner and kind of damaged warehouse type of finds. These are not the Vinegar Syndrome. We found a spindle with 1,000 discs on it warehouse finds. So
this is, yeah, this
Wait,
was,
my joke.
It was crushed underneath a forklift, but here we go. We'll sell it.
Well, I mean, if it's priced accordingly, I'll take the forklift edition.
They're like $20.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. Next up, another big one from this year. Big one, quote. January 6th, the typical day for this. 4K Steelbook, standard 4K Blu-ray and DVD coming from Disney of Tron Ares. Did you choose to see this one, Celeste?
Did you choose?
In many aspects, I am a masochist. Okay. But it does not include subjecting myself to Jared Leto on purpose at this point in my life, I gotta say. I thought about seeing it sort of like jokes aside, even though that he's like a fucking weird garbage person. I was curious about it because, like, if I'm gonna see it, it might as well be in a theater where it's gonna look nice. And Nine Inch Nails did the soundtrack as Nine Inch Nails, which is very cool, and I wanted to see that, but it just didn't last very long, and I didn't have time to watch the first two because I've not seen the first two, so just didn't get around to it. Sorry, Trent. I love you.
This thing was still playing on a couple screens here this week, which I thought was crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, I bet the soundtrack is good.
Did not see Tron Ares. I probably won't. But yeah, I know a lot of people are into it.
Besides from Ghosts, that's not great.
It makes me sad. It makes me sad that Greta Lee is in this. I didn't like it, obviously. I think that's a given.
There are some bonus features on here. We got some deleted scenes, some featurettes, lots of stuff with Jared Leto in those featurettes. So if you're into that, check it out. You can get it on January 6th, of course. Hey, I put up an interview this week for the first time in quite a while. I got Kristen Lopez on the show. Kristen is a author and film critic who is putting out a book this week, literally, I believe, tomorrow, called Popcorn Disabilities, and it is talking about disabled representation in the movies. And I think it's a pretty good conversation. I thought she was incredibly insightful. Check it out if you're into it.
This is really cool. I'm really happy that you did this. I haven't gotten the time to watch the interview yet, but I saw that, like, what it was, and I was like, oh, that's a really cool thing that I would like to prioritize. And I might order some copies of this book as, like, gifts or something, because ableism is just something that's, like, really, really omnipresent in society and interpersonally, and it's something that takes a lot of work to unlearn, but it's really important work, so... Be nice to disabled people, please and thank you.
And even people you don't know are disabled, because lots of disabilities do not present physically.
Very, very invisible, or because of the stigma and everything else, people just power through and eat shit, and so they don't look disabled, but you don't see it at the end of the day when, like, they're fucking wiped out because they, like, went out or whatever, you know? So mind your business, be nice to people. That's the message from me today.
And I can't wait. My book gets here tomorrow. Excited for it.
Woot.
Oscilloscope is a company that I believe all three of us enjoy quite a lot.
Love Oscilloscope.
Their sale is going right now, lasts until Sunday. If you put in capital letters, O Sale O Scope, that is the promo code. You get 50% off on merch, discs, books, and more. They've got a lot of really great titles. That is
maybe they will do an amputee. Maybe they will do an amputee book next. I would read it.
Jesus. Maybe try being respectful in the chat. That's all I'll say. Celeste, any favorite Oscilloscope titles that you want to shout out?
I feel like we do this every time, and I have not really seen a lot of the ones that I've seen remain the same. I have not been catching up, unfortunately, but one that's coming to mind is Poser. I like that movie a lot. That movie's a lot of fun.
Good.
It's a good one if you're into, like, indie music and cringe comedy and coming of age type deals. It's a really cool movie, and it came with some really fun stickers too when I got it.
Jeremy, any Oscilloscope titles that you want to shout out?
The recent Mars Volta documentary, love.
Nice.
Oh, that's right.
Yes. Obviously, they put out just about every Kelly Reichardt film, who I fucking love.
Yeah, Kelly Reichardt is a fucking goated.
So get all those.
Person. She's awesome.
Really like It's a Disaster. And yeah, I can't think of any else right now, even though I own way more than the ones I just listed.
Celeste,
we need to
I'm
talk about Kevin Banger.
Yep.
If I'm remembering right, didn't you love the Vordelak?
The what?
The Vordelak, the vampire movie.
Oh no, I haven't seen it.
Oh, I could have swore you did. Okay, or was it? I'm just going to keep naming titles because I thought I remembered, but never mind. I thought it was Volcano Zadora that you liked too. But
I did review that one, and I thought it was okay.
There it was.
My roommate, he fucking loved that movie, and he got me to watch it, and I thought it was decent.
Which one?
Volcano Zadora.
Oh, another recent title that they put out. Sometimes I think about dying. I really love.
That's a great title.
Lots of love for Vordelak in the chat. The Moog documentary. Dig XX if it's in the sale. I think everything is in the sale. Oscilloscope is crazy. Like, you go put in that promo code and everything drops to 50% off, and it's very cheap. Very cheap.
Yeah. I'm happy that they're still around doing the thing because they're really cool and they have good values.
And I'll say again, like, not saying everybody needs to do it or anything like that, because Oscilloscope is definitely for very specific kind of taste, because they do a lot of documentaries. Not everybody's into that, but still, what, like, the best bang for your buck subscription out there? Maybe it's
absolutely
10 titles.
I wish I could afford
shipping,
to re-up.
$140. That's pretty great.
Yeah. If I'm ever in a position to re-up, I'm going to do it because they're awesome. But I don't know that I would. I mean, it is maybe a little bit niche in that they do a lot of music films and a lot of documentaries. But like, if you're into contemporary art house, like, just give it a shot. You know, like, at the worst that'll happen is that you'll make your money back selling it somewhere. So,
because literally it's $10. So yeah, you're gonna make money. All right, so that is Oscilloscope. Next up, Rebuilding, like Jeremy talked about. I also saw it this last week, so I was going to save it for this to talk about. February 3rd, it's getting a Blu-ray from Decal. The movie is very good. I didn't get hit, like, emotionally like Jeremy did, but it's Josh O'Connor is kind of incredible this year. It's wild how much work he's getting. The movie is very good. It's all about community with somebody finding a home after losing their ranch to a wildfire. And it's emotional for sure. But also another great performance from Amy Madigan for this year.
Indeed.
I haven't heard of this one.
It's such a small movie.
Let's see if it's even playing here.
I was shocked that it was playing here because movies like this generally don't. So I was grateful to be able to see it. Now we got a whole bunch of 88 Films titles. February 9th on 4K in the UK, they are putting out Swamp Thing from 1982. There is a website exclusive version of this as well with a different cover if you are into that. No new extras on this from what I can tell. It's pretty much a carbon copy of the MVD release, but also 4K coming to the UK, so check it out. Good art on this wide release of this, I think. It's a Wes Craven title, so I know a lot of people are going to be into it for that. Adrian Barbeau's in it. Yeah. Any thoughts?
It's fun.
I've never seen that actually, but I like this art.
It's pretty fun for what it is. Rebuilding is not playing in my city, at least not yet. So I'll keep an eye out.
Okay. Oh, Jane Campion.
February 9th, we are getting a Jane Campion film called Holy Smoke from 1999 on Blu-ray, only over in the UK. This is starring Kate Winslet, Harvey Keitel. I have not seen this, and pretty much everybody that I asked about it this week said it is pretty good, so I will want to check it out.
Wasn't it in the Harvey Keitel set that Imprint put out?
Maybe?
Could have swore.
Probably. That checks out. Would not surprise me.
Looks good.
I love it. I think it's a great movie. I love Jane Campion.
Next up, February 23rd on 4K over in the UK, you can pick up Dragon Lord from 1982. This is a Jackie Chan film, and this one is going to be pretty incredible release. There's a website exclusive version of this one coming with the original poster art as well. There's a 40-page book on this with new writing on the film. There are new 4K restorations from the OCNs presented here of the 96-minute original Hong Kong cut, the 91-minute English export cut, the 103-minute extended cut. This was released in limited territories with approximately 15 minutes of exclusive extended and alternate footage. And then we also have the 111-minute hybrid cut. All four of these on 4K UHD and Blu-ray. plus new extras on everything. We got new commentaries from Frank Chang and FJ DeSanto on the Hong Kong cut, new interviews coming as well. We've got some archival extras from what they put out before. This is crazy for fans of Jackie
Pretty
Chan.
stacked.
Yes, this sounds like a great release.
Paul says it was in the Harvey Keitel set and scene shot on Tony Street from the Impression.
Nice. Very interesting.
Good old Tony.
Next up from 88 Films, they are putting out on February 23rd a Blu-ray over in the UK called Picture of a Nymph from 1988. This will also get a US release. They have since confirmed that afterwards. This will be a region-free release. This is supposedly pretty good. It looks like a really fun movie. You got a brand new 2K restoration from the original negative. You've got
I really
some
love that artwork.
Yeah, it's pretty beautiful. Shauna Longmore has done so much of their new art and pretty much always kills it. We got a commentary by Frank Jang and another commentary by David West. And I've never seen this. I'm assuming either of you.
Nope.
Nah.
I need to. Looks good. Sounds good. I will check it out.
Happy Thanksgiving, Al, our pal Al.
Next 4K release from them is of The Protector from 1985. This is coming on March 16th over in the UK only. There will also be a website exclusive of this with the original poster art. This has new art from Sean Longmore as well. Also good art here. This one, we got new 4K restoration from the OCNs on this, and we've got multiple cuts here. We've got the US international version, which is 95 minutes. We got the Hong Kong version, which is 92 minutes. This is Jackie Chan's personal edit of the film. And then we've got the Japanese extended version, which is 104 minutes. Brand new extras on this, as always, from their stuff. Lots of archival extras. Are you a Jackie Chan person, Celeste? Are you into any of his stuff?
I've not really seen any of it, to be honest. So I am Chan neutral.
Hard recommend Police Story as a really great start.
I have those. I have the
That's
Criterion set, and I haven't touched it in years, so I need to check that out.
It is very, very good.
I have only seen, I think maybe the only things I've seen from him are the Rush Hour trilogy, which I do not like, but I also don't think is a good representation of his prime work. Yeah, I've definitely also heard that he's not the best person, but you know,
Don't forget
so it goes.
Don't forget the great early 2000s hit, The Tuxedo, with Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Or Shanghai Nights. All right, next up is one that I'm excited about. March 16th, there's a 4K coming over in the UK of Sorority House Massacre. This is the 1986 film. I did not pick up the Scream Factory 4K of this, so eager to get this release because there is going to be a commentary with The Hysteria Continues with a friend of the show that I love. I think she's on this disc in like 3 different ways, but Amanda Reyes is on this commentary as well. We get a commentary with Eugenio Ercolani and Troy Howarth. There's an interview with Angelo O'Neill. But the big thing, I helped produce the interview here with Ryan Gowland, who is from the New World Pictures podcast, because he is the New World Pictures Roger Corman expert in the world. And we wanted to hear him talk about being the executive producer on this. So we got Ryan in the studio to talk about it. And I am eager to see this disc. All kinds of archival extras. This is going to be stacked compared to that Scream Factory disc, which was pretty lean, actually.
We love Ryan Gowland on this podcast.
We do. And I obviously love clicking the wrong thing. Good Lord. I can't.
Yeah, we got to hustle.
That's why I was trying to click through and it didn't work right. Let me fix this real quick. Next up, coming from them, is a 4K of Fade to Black. This is coming on March 16th. Incredible movie.
I love this movie.
It is so good. We got a commentary on here with Dennis Christopher, commentary with The Hysteria Continues as well, historical commentary with Amanda Reyes and Bill Ackerman, two friends of the show. New interview with
Bill.
Craig Safan. Yeah, Bill is great. Great interview with Erica Schultz, by the way, that just dropped.
It is
last
great.
week.
And he also put out a new episode yesterday or today. I listened to it today with Willow. What's her name? I can't remember her last name, but the author of Corpses, Fools, and Monsters. It was an excellent interview. He really has a talent for interviewing people.
He does.
Great podcast. Check that shit out.
Great looking release of Fade to Black. Next up is Strip to Kill, getting a Blu-ray release over in the UK on March 30th with
McClay,
no
thank you,
extras.
Willa McClay.
No extras.
Except an interactive menu. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Well, that's vintage.
March 30th, we are getting a Blu-ray release from them from their Japanarchy collection of Sakuran from 2006. This will also be getting a U.S. release. They have confirmed that as well. This is going to have a new introduction by Amber T, who does some great work. We got a booklet essay by Jasper Sharp, who also does great work, of course. Artwork here by Luke Insect, and it's quite a colorful film from what I was able to look up. But as a companion piece, you can also pick up Helter Skelter from 2012, coming on March 23rd on Blu-ray as well. Again, getting a U.S. release also. Very similar style because it's the same director here. We got interviews on this one, some behind-the-scenes footage. We've got a booklet essay by Violet Burns, and then the cover art to go with it, also by Luke Insect on this one. These are two titles that I've been hearing about for years. Were never in great accessibility anywhere in high definition, and these are supposed to be just incredible movies, so I'm very eager to check these two out.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Ryan, have you had Willa McClay on the show or on your channel at all?
I have not. I tried to reach out once and it just didn't work out, but
Gotcha.
they're on the list. They're on the list for sure.
You should. I was gonna say, if you haven't reached out, you should.
It's been a long time. It's been, they were one of the first ones I tried a long while ago. But honestly, after Bill's interview, it's kind of like, what do I even talk about?
Yeah, I don't know.
It was good stuff. Everybody should go listen to Bill's interview with Willa. March 16th, there's a Blu-ray coming from 88 over in the UK only of Shango from 1970. This is a spaghetti Western. They have not done too many of these of late, so it's nice to see more of these coming for fans of them. We get a new commentary with Eugenio on here and Troy Howarth. There is an interview with Eugenio Ercolani on the career of Edgar G., and some other stuff. We got an interview that is with Manuel de Tefe, sorry. Have not seen this one. Not a huge spaghetti Western person.
I like spaghetti.
January 26th over in the UK, Second Run is putting out Knights of the Teutonic Order. This is one that had a previous release, I believe, on DVD. Nice to see it coming out on HD. Have not seen this one. Love their art. And for those that have never seen it, Second Run stuff is always region free, just like this one, so check it out. We get a booklet with new writing on this one by Professor Anna Mislak. We've got a new and expansive video essay by Michael Brook, who is kind of incredible on everything. This looks like a fun release.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Cannot wait. Whoops, skipped one somehow. We've got January 23rd, a Blu-ray and CD package coming of Yes Symphonic Live from 2002. We don't talk a lot about the music releases because there aren't that many of them coming on Blu-ray, but this is coming. Are either of you into Yes?
No.
Same timing.
Understood.
I've just never listened to them.
Hey,
really.
comedy is all about.
They have a few hits that I like, but they're on the list of bands I need to check out.
Yeah. Next up, another underserved label, Cinema Guild, putting out a Traveler's Needs from 2024, and our friend Alex Krieger in the chat is going to be so excited. A Traveler's Needs is by Hong Sang-soo, one of the more prolific directors of our time.
They put out all of Hong Sang-soo's films.
Yep. This not one I've seen. This sounds great and looks very, very good.
Alex and I saw
any
this
extras
together.
on this?
We don't know yet. They just kind of soft announced that it's coming in Blu-ray. That we don't have any details yet.
Alex and I saw this together.
I love Isabelle Huppert.
Los Feliz Theater here in California.
She is a beautiful freak after my own heart, let me tell you.
All right, next up is coming in March from them is the movie Here from 2023, not the Robert Zemeckis film. This is by Bas Devas, which is this movie is supposed to be incredible. The 2019 film Ghost Tropic will also be a part of the release. We don't have any extras listed yet because, again, they just sort of soft announced that these were going to be up for pre-order soon. Check out their site in the coming month for pre-orders. We've talked about this a few times this year. This is series 4 of The Sweeney, coming on Blu-ray over in the UK from Old Gold Media on February 2nd. This whole show has been remastered this year and put out in really great quality. I'm not familiar with any of them, and I'm willing to bet Celeste and Jeremy are not either.
I heard something about this in Jeans recently. I don't know.
Sweeney? I hardly know him.
I'm going to carry on. Full Moon has launched their Black Friday, in quotes, sale, kind of. To get sale prices on their Blu-rays and DVDs, you have to buy their ornaments to be able to get 50% off. They're not like overly expensive, but it's like a $30 or $40 buy-in to get the sales price. That's pretty weird. If you want it, they got free shipping until December 1st.
It's
maybe
a door
check
crasher.
it out. Next up,
bring back the subspecies coffin set.
Someday they will. They always do. It's Charles Band. One of Jeremy's favorites here. December 18th, there's a Blu-ray coming from Bizarre Theater releasing of Blood Pigs from 2010. This is the Brian Paulin film, and it says 99% of the world has been destroyed by a biochemical war. The survivors try to continue on by hunting and consuming the living dead. Yeah, this is not one that Jeremy's going to like.
Who told you that it was
this
one
cover
of my
is pretty cool, to be honest. Looks like some weird death metal shit.
It's,
Limited to 300 copies, so get on it.
Limited 300 of a BDR. Yeah, we got outtakes and a making of Blood Pigs on here, but yeah, that's this is for the people that like the real underground horror stuff, because we also got some more stuff coming. Comfort Systems from 2019 to 2021 is coming from Bizarre Theater on the same day. This is a 6-episode experiment launched in March of 2019 by a sketch comedy collective known as Headshot LLC. It was the brainchild of Jay Corrales, Jacob A. Miller, Thomas Speed, and Hans Lam Barboza. And yeah, I know nothing about this. They got a commentary in every episode, though.
Oh, okay.
This is 500, so getting a little mainstream.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of being limited to very few copies, what about those movies by Guy? Where it was like only 80 copies.
Yeah, the limited edition was 80 copies, and the standard edition was 20. I was so confused by that.
Are those any good? Have you guys seen them?
No, it was this kind of stuff.
Oh, okay.
The last one, which is even more of a death metal cover, I guess. Sam Hell Films on December 15th putting out Exhumed Cadaver Lover from this year. This is 35 minutes long, and they also have VHS available. If you want, they also have the very explicit cover B.
Nice.
Not much from that cover that I could share.
Big red dot.
More interesting artistic choices.
Big artistic choices, that's for sure. We get a big update from Cauldron just yesterday. Very soon, it sounds like maybe by the end of the year, we get a 4K coming of Lucio Fulci's Conquest from 1983.
Wow.
This is pretty damn cool. They're going to be putting that out on 4K and Blu-ray from a brand new 2025 4K scan and restoration in both the English and Italian language, plus loaded with extras and a soundtrack CD. Eugenio Ercolani went on record to say this has 5 hours of extras, which is pretty cool.
Crazy.
Then
Does that include a commentary?
It likely does. Yeah, it always does. So they recapped some updates. They have two new Cauldron film 4Ks going up for pre-order around the corner. One of them being Conquest. One of them has not been announced yet. There are 2 must-have Neon Eagle video Blu-rays coming shortly after that. And then sometime in the first quarter of 2026, a few first-time on Blu-ray titles are coming that they think you are going to love. And then by quarter 2, more 4Ks coming. So Cauldron seemingly soft announcing a very busy 2026. So keep that in mind. They've been taking some time to get caught up on everything this year.
Yeah.
They had one of the longest running pre-orders that came out this year.
Cauldron is a title that I really love, and I'm currently current on them. I think they're great.
Which was the longest pre-order?
That Bravito Giallo box set, I think it went up for sale in November of 2024, and people were not getting that till like July or August of this year. So yeah, like 8 months was a long time for that one. I guess it wasn't the longest running, because there's some Massacre Video stuff that that took like 14 months on one of their titles. Let's carry on. Imprint putting out Vampire Circus on 4K on February 26th. This is an in-house brand new restoration by Imprint. This is pretty cool what they're doing here. We've got a big booklet in this one, and then a Blu-ray and 4K disc as well. The booklet, exclusive 80-page hardcover booklet with original production stills. And then on that same day, they're also putting out Spellbinder, as Will mentioned earlier. This is from 1988. This will be a hardcover 4K release. This one also an in-house restoration by Imprint, which they don't always have that option. So it's nice to see that they're doing more of these. This one is going to have a commentary by the director, Janet Greek, new interview with Janet Greek, new interview with Jeremy's friend, MC Gainey, who he's met a couple times. New interview with the makeup effects designer, new interview with Heather Green, author of Lights, Camera, Witchcraft, A Critical History of Witches in American Film and Television. And then 2 booklets in this one, although one of them, it's kind of hard to call it a booklet. We had a 70-page hardback booklet with production stills and a new essay by Heidi Honeycutt, who is incredible, by the way. And then a 200-page softcover copy of the original shooting script that was then called Witching Hour, with never-before-seen handwritten notes, sketches, and storyboards.
We love Heidi. We love MC Gainey. And I'm just remembering about you reaching out to me about this.
Yeah. I was working on this one a few months ago. So yeah, check out Spellbinder if you are into it. Next, the show Shameless, which I've seen nothing of, is getting a full Blu-ray release on January 6th. Some of the newer films have not been, or some of the newer seasons were never released on Blu-ray, so it's nice to see those coming instead of just DVD. Are either of you big into Shameless?
I've never seen it.
I watched the first couple seasons and just kind of fell off. Not because I didn't like it, but I don't know. Apparently, fuck that show.
Fuck that show, and this show is great.
That's the
competing takes in the comments.
That's the true world. What makes the world go round? Different opinions. No, I enjoyed what I had seen of it. I think maybe I watched like the first 3 seasons when they came out, and then I just never finished it.
This brought out all of the haters on Facebook, as you can see. There's 76 comments of people complaining that the show went woke and stuff. So,
oh boy,
hate it when that happens.
You're like,
hate it.
This is a physical media channel.
Let's talk about kombucha. December 2nd, Wellgo USA is putting out 2025's kombucha. It says David Cronenberg meets The Office in this oozing corporate horror comedy of soul death by spreadsheet and gut rot. I've never heard of this movie.
Sick.
Me neither. Yeah, it sounds fun. I like that cover again. So,
do you guys like kombucha? Like
I don't.
Oh, I like it.
Who?
I think it's cool.
Kombucha, nice. The actual drink, Jeremy.
Oh no, I don't.
Did you say who?
Acquired taste.
Maybe
it's a vegan thing. I don't know.
That's it for new announcements. Let's talk about some of the sales, what we're getting tonight. In just 15 minutes, we are getting sales from Vinegar Syndrome and Severin going live. The Vinegar Syndrome, so far, they have announced a few of their titles. We got the VSU of the Garbage Pail Kids movie on 4K, Time Crimes on 4K, Shaw Scares Volume 1, At Close Range from Cinematograph, that's a 4K release. And then the Pink Line putting out the Sato Volume 2 box set. We also got the Reviver Volume 1. That is also on the way this month. I think some people have already gotten that and shared the cover art, which is interesting. Tonight, the Reviver that they were not sharing what the title was. It's like from their archive type of release.
Interesting.
So tonight, we are getting 2 secret Vinegar Syndrome titles, 2 brand new VSAs, another new Cinematograph, a Distribpix title, a Degausser VHS, 3 catalog slipcovers. There's probably going to be some more merch and all of that. So lots of stuff to check out on the Vinegar Syndrome website tonight. The new stuff that they've revealed, what are you excited about, Celeste? Any of those?
Beyond the Green Door, for sure.
Yes.
Sato Volume 2, for sure. I'm just dropping Melusine stuff because that's the only stuff that I'm watching anymore. But that's what I'm excited for.
What about you, Jeremy? Are you a big Garbage Pail Kids fan?
I think it's a fun movie. I'm thrilled about Time Crimes, which I love.
Yeah, Time Crimes is great.
Super stoked that that's getting a big new release. And excited to see what the new surprise titles are. I think there's going to be at least 1 or 2 winners in there.
There are some speculation that one of them is a trauma film. Specifically, people saying Terror Firmer seems to be the big guess on the forums and Facebook groups and stuff. I'm not sure on the other one. I've heard people say Last House on Dead End Street. I've heard people say Last House on the Left.
That'd be so sick.
Yeah. So we'll see. I didn't really get anything from the clues this time on either one of those. So that's Vinegar Syndrome. And then Severin tonight, we've already talked about all of their titles, but they've got all kinds of bundles. If you want the everything bundle, this covers all of the 10 new releases, not the 4K upgrades
Jeremy.
or the Looking Italian. Yeah, this is the Jeremy bundle.
I can't this year, Celeste.
This thing is $360. Comes with a T-shirt, a couple of autographs. It comes with a Barbara Steele Ghost music box.
Ooh.
That's fun.
It is fun. The Just the Discs bundle is $299. No autographs on this one, no music box. But honestly, for 10 releases, that feels pretty inexpensive. Considering Bay of Blood is a 5-disc release and the Ghost is like 3 discs, that's a very robust set for $300 there.
Plus Looking Italian.
Not
Not Looking Italian.
Do you think, Ryan? Would you suspect that the Idiot Box autograph package will also be sold separately, limitedly?
I believe so, because we're going to talk about that bundle in just a moment.
Okay,
Wait, why is Looking Italian not on there? Is that not one of the releases?
It's a part of this one. It's a part of the 4K upgrade Sunday, even though it's not a 4K. They're bundling in it with this one because Retribution is by the same director.
Okay.
So yeah, this one is $130 for the 5 releases, 4 of them 4K upgrades, and then one of them the Looking Italian Blu-ray. Then the other bundle, they've got the Bava Frida bundle. This one is $130, and you get the Ghost, you get Bay of Blood, you get a Barbara Steele autograph, you get a Lamberto Bava autograph, you get a Carnage barf bag, and a Ghost music box.
Fun.
Barf bag.
Yes, barf bag. Literally, this is like
I don't know if you
can
can see it. I don't know if you can see it, but I have my Mark of the Devil original barf bag.
Nice.
On the wall behind me from the 70s.
Very nice. The next bundle, if you want Vampiros Lesbos and She Killed in Ecstasy 4Ks, you can get both of those for $63.
Oh,
honestly, for 7 4Ks, that's not a terrible bundle for
bad.
2 of them.
What would they be separately? I wonder.
I think you're saving like $4 or $5 this way, something like that.
What a delight!
Next, the Discs of Fury bundle. This is $54. You get the Bronson Lee Za Karate collection and the Crippled Masters. Plus, you get an autograph from Tadashi Yamashita, who is Bronson Lee. And then the Future is Canceled bundle. This one is $54. You get the 4K release of the final program, and then a 224-page book, Dangerous Visions and New Worlds. And then the Idiot bundle. This is $40, and you get the Idiot box plus the wrap is autographed by Tom Stern and Alex Winter.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
That's what I'll get. Have you seen the final program, Celeste or Ryan?
I have not.
Okay.
I have heard that it is really boring from quite a few people.
Oh, okay. Copy that.
But it's one that Kayla Janice loves, supposedly, and I've not. From the ones that I generally trust a little more, it seems to be like foundational sci-fi type of film, but I don't know. Could go either way.
Fair.
Michael Smith says Mark from Orbit said recently he would get people mad at him when he used to send barf bags and orders. That's so silly.
I would be delighted.
And yes, Slave to Cinema, they did actually give out barf bags to certain movies back in the day. Absolutely, they did. Alex wants to know any thoughts on the verbiage they're using of limited edition slips. Well, some of them are site exclusive, and then like on Bay of Blood, they're calling it limited edition because of the CD and the box that it comes in, I believe. And there will also be a wide release on that one. I think it's limited like 3,000 copies or something. It's probably more than that.
So not really at risk of selling out super soon.
I wouldn't imagine in the first couple days or anything like that. I'm sure it'll be available for at least a couple months. Will it last to the next sale? Maybe not.
I'm interested in looking Italian. I don't know if I'll get it tonight, but it does seem like a fun.
Dude McMahon says final program is not boring. It's freaking awesome.
Oh, okay, Dude McMahon.
Yes, Wave order stacking is available on Severin this entire sale, and I guess I should have said for VS and Severin when these are happening. Obviously, they're launching here in like 10 minutes, but the VS sale is actually going to be live through Tuesday this time. Through Tuesday, December 2nd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern, and that's when like 26 partner label titles go up for sale, which is just insanity. The Severin sale. This one is running through Tuesday, December 2nd at 12:01 a.m. Pacific time. So check that out.
So Bay of Blood and Adam and Eve were two of the three titles that we watched at the Severin Pop-Up Festival earlier this year. And everybody seemed to get a real hoot out of Adam and Eve.
Adam and Eve looks like a fun group movie.
Yeah. I think it was fun in the theater. Is what the consensus was, like at close to midnight with an audience.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how it would play at home. But
I've not seen it.
Yeah, I've not seen it either. Jeremy,
as far as
I don't mean to.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Jeremy, I don't mean to put you on blast, but are you still attempting to be OCN complete with the truly deranged amount of titles that they're putting out?
Thank you for putting me on blast. That plan may change soon given a recent update in my life, but as of this current moment that you ask, Celeste, yes, I am currently still OCN
Are
complete.
you? That sounds ominous. Are you okay?
OCN complete meaning not that I have every single OCN partner label ever put out, but I have not missed a limited edition slip before it's gone out of print currently to date.
Right.
Before we ask if Jeremy's okay like Celeste did, I got to talk about more important things. I'm kidding, Jeremy. I know you're okay. So that's the only reason I said that.
No, keep going. Celeste and I'll talk later.
Before it gets lost...
When I give her a full moon.
Thank you.
Before it gets lost in the shuffle, tonight, in just 8 minutes, Synapse is also revealing something over on their website, so we will have to keep an eye on that. It sounds like it might be a sale or a title or both or multiple titles. Not sure yet. There is, of course, the underlying tension of Red Shirt Pictures and Synapse have both announced 4K titles of like some really highly sought after stuff like Prom Night 2. And I'm not saying that's coming tonight, but it absolutely could be something from that list that they had revealed. I think that was late last year that those were coming soon. And from Synapse, that could mean 2029. Right. So we'll see.
Ryan, if you don't mind, I actually will announce. I wasn't going to say anything, but I just realized that we never know who's watching. And there's a lot of people all over watching. And perhaps anybody could maybe help. So unfortunately, I discovered that for the first time in nearly 7 years, I'm about to be unemployed in an industry that is not doing great right now, which is the television industry. And I'm a freelancer, but at the company I was at, there was always just a surplus of shows to be working on. So thankfully, I've been employed for almost 7 years there, despite being a freelancer. I have been through the shuffle before of working on a couple shows or a couple gigs and then having to go on unemployment while you find the next gig. And that's what I signed up for with this industry. And so it's not something I'm not used to, but currently the entertainment industry, specifically reality television, is very sparse in employment. And so it's a little bit of a scary landscape at the moment that I'm worried about. And I feel like this, for me, came at a very bad time, unfortunately. I'm getting through it with the help of my wonderful girlfriend. And but yes, if anybody watching happens to be in the industry or hears of any post-production jobs in the near future, please hit me up. I would appreciate that.
Do that. I'll put me down as a reference. I'll talk you up.
Thank you.
This guy really wanted a ninja star one time.
Yeah, that's fucking sick.
Man, if I had gotten that Ninja Star, I could have sold it right now and had a whole month's rent.
For at least maybe what you paid for it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, tonight, Celeste, what are you most excited for?
Probably the
Like-
super discount stuff. That's really about where my budget's at these days. So if there's anything that I've been eyeing that's like $10, I'll be like excited about that.
Well, and that's one thing to look at with Severin too, because the last couple sales they've had stuff priced at like $7.50.
Yeah, them too. The last time though, like the shipping was prohibitively expensive. It didn't make it worth it. But
Yeah. Hey, the Black Friday sale's live at Severin there, Jeremy.
It's already live.
Shit,
It's already
Idiot
live at
Box
Severin.
already sold
Holy
out.
smokes. First of all, thanks for all the nice comments, everybody, about what I just said. But I want to highlight Cine Journey, who said that Yippee-ki-yay mother video.
That's pretty funny.
That's what I'm
I want to
hearing.
move to Wisconsin.
That's it. That's an easy gig. ChatGPT prompts and harassment.
I could sell that.
I could do it.
Yeah, just call people and harass them and tell them to go. kill
Yeah,
them.
I could do it.
You can buy the Carnage Barf Bag by itself for 75 cents, guys.
Whoa,
That's pretty fun.
I love that they have a section for first time on sale stuff. I really want this antiviral 4K.
Oh my god, I love that movie. I
Good,
think
good stuff.
I
Nice.
will. Yeah.
Opera 4K is on sale. Thong Girls, if you really want to get your Jess Franco on this time. I don't have the Ed
$15.
Wood stuff yet.
Franco on. If you want to get your Jess Franco,
Hardwood.
Yeah, Hardwood and Thong Girls. Hell of a double feature.
Hey,
Oh, look at this. They do have up to 75% off section again. Stuff for $750, $874. Some Lola's supposedly an incredible movie.
Oh no, Zach doesn't like antiviral.
Well, Zach is wrong a lot. That's all right. He has no taste, and he knows that.
Damn. I really want to see Stir.
Drowning by Numbers. We got I sent that to Celeste once upon a time.
Once upon a time. Story of a Cloistered Nun is really good.
Hey, have either you seen or anybody in the chat seen Student Confidential? And can
No, that one has supposedly been really hard to see.
Oh really?
Brian, can I throw out my quick plug for charity?
Of course.
I got 2 minutes. I'm gonna do it. I feel like every 6 months I do this, and it is a little bit depressing to me how the call to action never changes because things just don't seem to get better. I'm like, hey, trans people are really suffering. Hey, the Palestinian people are undergoing a genocide, and it's like those things are still happening. But one thing that I am grateful for is people like Miss Rachel, like Mark Ruffalo, really big, prominent people who you have the moral courage to speak out on these things.
Yeah.
And I am also grateful for the work that organizations like the PCRF are doing, really life-saving work in the face of really, truly catastrophic and incalculable cruelty and suffering. There's a bullshit ceasefire that's out that people seem to think is doing anything and that this is all over. But on the day that we all get together and feast, millions of children are actively being starved. So if you could set aside $20 for just save yourself one Blu-ray, show some love to the PCRF or any other aid organizations. That's my call to action for today.
Thank you, Celeste. Yeah,
Thanks for affording me the opportunity to get on my soapbox yet again.
of course. Yeah, multiple of these bundles have already sold out on Severin, which is crazy.
What?
Yep. But now we've got 1 minute until VS. Yeah, the Discs of Fury bundle is sold out. The Bava Frida bundle have sold out. So that's 400 bundles already.
Hey,
gone.
you know what I don't see, Ryan, is the Jess Franco bundle.
Is it under the View All button? Oh no, it's not here.
That's bizarre, huh?
Oh, it's the 4K upgrade. You gotta wait till Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the 4K ones are not available till Sunday.
I see.
You better get that idiot box before it goes.
Yeah, I'm doing it now.
And you can add to your order. Don't forget.
Thank you.
I'm gonna not pressure you to spend money today because you're like, I get it. I've been unemployed so many
I
times.
know
the
you
past
get it.
Few years, it fucking sucks.
I
Dude.
know you get it. But
I'm currently, I'm employed in the sense that I get like 15 hours a week of work. It's fucking brutal, dude. Like, it's fine. We're making it happen.
Yeah, we're doing.
Are we good? Is it up?
It is about to be.
Wow.
All right. So, secret titles: The Stendhal Syndrome in
Yo.
4K and Troll.
Literally. Okay.
Troll
A
2.
friend of mine hosted a screening of Troll 2 recently, and I was like, I'd never seen it, so I went to see it, and I was like, y'all, this isn't even that bad. With the shit that I watch, with the shit that Vinegar Syndrome puts out, like, this is a prestige title compared to a lot of that stuff. And I also thought it would be the perfect title for them to put out. So I never said that out loud, so I can't take credit for it, but I'm gonna say that I made this happen.
Yes, the secret titles are The Stendhal Syndrome in 4K, Troll 2 in 4K. The VSAs, we've got Descendant of the Sun and Blue City. The new cinematograph is New Rose Hotel. And then the strip pics is the adult version of Jekyll and Hyde and the erotic adventures of Zorro. The pink line, we've got the Sato Volume 2, Reviver 1 is up, and then Vinegar Syndrome, the catalog slipcover is Thriller, A Cruel Picture, Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, and Orgy of the Dead.
That Thriller cover is fucking cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
The back is good, too.
I'm actually excited.
Yeah, that's sick.
Pretty
I
decent.
love the Stendhal Syndrome, and I mean, Troll 2 is Troll 2.
Troll 2 is Troll 2.
Indeed. Yo. The Swordstress shirt is really cool. We got hot babes with swords.
Yeah.
And we got sleeve
Hot
prints
with
with
swords.
blades on them. I wish this was a different color, but I really like it.
Oh, that is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty, like, VS doesn't normally do a shirt like that. That's pretty rad.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
They've got the Vinegar Syndrome trash shirt. You can pick up the prints for the Swordstress and the trash print as well.
There's a mise-en-scent candle. That's pretty clever.
That is pretty clever. Is it actually have a scent? 50 hours of burn time, reusable black glossy glass jar.
It's unclear to me if this is actually scented, but it should smell like
it says
vinegar.
It smells like the death of cinema as we know it, so it might be vinegar.
That's insane.
I'm not gonna lie, I think that this is actually kind of lame. Sorry.
Which one?
I like mise en scent. I think it should have just said that. Smells like the death of cinema. I mean, that's just kind of silly. I don't know. Sorry. Not to be shit talking right now. There's an air freshener and it just has a picture of trash on it. Maybe that smells like vinegar. They're hitting me up with the fucking socks again. I'm into that. The Volume 1 socks still have held up. I'm a big fan of socks, and a lot of my socks are disintegrating. Those are not. So, good quality socks. Cosign from me.
Just flipping through the Blue City images as I look through at the two new VSAs. It looks like a fun flick, to be honest.
So looking over at Synapse, 35% off everything, Black Friday through Cyber Monday only. And sharing this tab now. They've got Trick or Treat there. That thing is $44.95. The Deadly Spawn is $64.95. Suspiria is here for $59.95 with the slipcover. Jesus
Christ. I think I got that shit for like $20 on Amazon like 6 years ago.
Yeah, a few of these are way more expensive than I'd expect. Like Blue Sunshine is $50. That thing you can get in the Target buy two get one free sale right now.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I was really expecting some pre-orders from them, but I guess not.
Wow.
Huh. Odd choice to hype that up that way.
Synapse is kind of weird to me.
All right, so back over at Severin. The Idiot bundle already sold out. Jeremy, did you get it?
I did get it.
Oh, geez.
Wow, that's crazy.
Thank you very much.
I didn't actually think it was going to sell out that fast.
Well, limited to 150 is not a lot. I did get it. Phew.
I feel like last year though, like the bundles were like hanging out for a minute.
The bundles were hanging out for a minute last year. That's true. That's very true.
I like this Orgy of the Dead slipcover. I've been meaning to see this. Oh, careful. There's definitely titties on this if you scroll around too much.
Yeah, we don't want you to get banned from Facebook.
Oh, on Orgy of the Dead?
Uh-huh. Just in the immediate screenshots.
Got
but
it.
The slip itself is fine.
I'm going to look at some of the extras on these. So Troll 2, here is... Oh, it's a hard box release.
Oh, okay.
Of course. Here is... Oh, wow. It's a Johnny Ryan slipcover.
Johnny Ryan art. Okay. I like the hard box art, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, they're both not terrible. So this is going to have a 40-page perfect bound book. This is limited to 8,000. For those that don't know, Troll 2, it's one of the best worst movies. Quote
propaganda. Like explicitly, that's what it is. It's very bizarre.
Directed by Claudio Fragasso. This one is a 2-disc set. We've got a 4K presented with Dolby Vision HDR, commentary with George Hardy and Deborah Reed. We've got an interview with the director and screenwriter Claudio Fragasso. We got an interview with the actor George Hardy, interview with Michael Paul Stevenson, interview with Darren Ewing, interview with the composer Carlo Maria Cordio, interview with the first assistant director Alessandro Lenzi, interview with Fabrizio Laurenti. And then the booklet is going to have writing by Daniel Budnick, Adrian Smith, and Eugenio Ercolani. Jeez. So they went all in on the weird, like practical effects titles this time.
Something that I'll shout out that I find interesting is, if you recall, I believe when we did this last year or the halfway sale, I can't quite remember now, but one of those 2 times when they had new slips, variant slips, you couldn't get just the slips. Do you recall?
Yes, and they said it was a studio-focused thing.
Now you can again with these new variant slips.
Oh, are they
these
still...
Are ones, I think these are ones that they pretty much have the rights to, right? Like, those were MGM titles last year.
Yeah.
I guess so,
and this is like more obscure stuff.
Oh, the first... I forgot about the first VSR title. The retail, the keep.
Oh, that's not on here, right? That's just at retailers.
It's on here. Well, it's on. I'm looking on my phone, but it's on the main page.
Oh, weird.
After the new slips. Oh, why are you not seeing it?
Yeah, it's not up here at all.
Oh,
I wonder if I search the keep if it's on there. But I thought the whole point was that it was exclusive.
Well,
to
yeah, I know,
retailers.
right? That's what you would think, but yeah, that's so weird. Right here, it's... Oh, yeah, here, I'll show you. On my phone, the VSR retail.
Yeah, even searching the keep, it's not coming up there. One thing I never remember to do is check on VSMC. Let me log in a different tab real quick. Oh, my God, I hate Shop.
Yeah, it's the worst.
All right, so looking at rewards, what you can get, they have a whoopee cushion. They've got
out in the chat.
Magic Crystal Standard Edition. I think some of these VSMC slipcovers are new. I don't remember seeing Reform Schoolgirls before. Maybe not. The Demon Wind Skate Deck, I think, is new. There's the Giallo print. I think that's new as well. A lot of this stuff is old and has been there the entire time, though. Huh. All right. Let's go over to the Stendhal Syndrome. So this is also a hard box release. Here is the back of it. Let me blow this up real quick. Here's the front art. Here is the back of the box, and then the slipcover. Is this Suspiria that did the art? It looks like probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so the extras on this one, we've got a 2-disc set, 4K and Region A Blu-ray. We've got a new scan and restored in 4K from the OCN, commentary with Eugenio Ercolani, Troy Howarth, and Nathaniel Thompson, interview with Dario Argento, interview with Sergio Stivoletti, interview with the production designer with Luigi Cozzi, interview with Franco Farini, interview with Giuseppe Colombo and Asia Argento. Interview with the makeup effects artist Franco Cassani, and then a 40-page book with new writing by Michael Blythe, Alexander Heller Nicholas, and Francesco Massachesi. All right, kind of saw this coming. I think we've talked about Argento stuff that was in the works.
I like that movie.
Yo, I'm looking at the 70% off partner label stuff, and it is a clean sweep. Gunpowder and Sky. Are they like?
Oh,
it hasn't been announced yet, right? Are they done?
I'm not sure. Where's it's under this. That's got to be it. 70% off partner labels. Oh, geez. Yeah, that's pretty damning right there.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
Oh, boy.
I saw a number of those were in the going out of print, and I was like, but yeah.
Oh, man. I missed the Abel Ferreira book bundle. Son of a gun! Did you see that, or did you miss it too, Rye?
I have not. I have not done anything. I'm
For
working.
New Rose Hotel, it's sold out already.
Yeah, those go really fast.
I did not.
I know that you can always just get
the book is available on Amazon or in bookstores.
Oh yeah,
so.
Exactly. I was not even aware that Abel wrote a memoir, which is kind of exciting because I really love him.
Nice.
That's really cool. I'm gonna have to pick that up.
So here is New Rose Hotel, since we're talking about it. This is the media book. Have you seen New Rose Hotel, either of you?
Mm-mm.
I have not. And oddly enough, I think it was 2 years ago now that they did a big, huge Abel Ferreira retrospective at American Cinematheque, spread throughout the 3 theaters. And I think they showed like 20-some films, and I'm not so sure they showed this one. I don't remember. I went to probably about half of the retrospective, if not even slightly more. But I don't remember them showing this one.
There's some cool stuff up on Melusine, by the way.
Eric posted the 2025 Vinegar Syndrome subscription cost breakdown in the Discord for anybody that looks forward to that every year. Thank you, Eric.
Oh, thank you. And join the Discord, as we already mentioned several times.
Over on Melusine, like Celeste said, let me share this. They've got Behind the Green Door. They've got Sato. They've got Inside Jennifer Wells contact sheet shirt. I think that's new.
It is, and it's really cool looking. If you want Jennifer Wells titties on a shirt. Out in the fucking grocery store, as I would like, actually. I think that would be tight.
Jasper Sharp's book,
cool
Behind the Pink Curtain, is there. Erotissimo, the hardcover book, is there. There's a Melusine flask here.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty classy looking.
They've got a 60% off section. Jeez.
Yo, I'm gonna get this Melusine flask and I'm gonna fill it up with chocolate soy milk and I'm gonna drink that shit on stream.
So Behind the Green Door, I'm not going to be able to look at any of the stills, of course, but the extras for this one sounded crazy. So this is the 3-disc set. We got a 4K, a Blu-ray, and a CD of the soundtrack. This contains the 71-minute feature presentation of Behind the Green Door with HDR, newly restored from the 16mm reversal A and B rolls. You've got different sound options. You got the original English language mono, the French dubbed soundtrack, the feature-length audio commentary with Marilyn Chambers biographer Jared Stearns, and then an audio interview with George McDonald moderated by Ashley West from the Rialto Report. And then everything on the Blu-ray disc that is on the 4K disc is there, of course. And then we've got some special features behind the Mitchell Brothers Film Group, Preserving the Legacy. This is going to be an ongoing special features that they're doing, I believe. Marilyn Chambers, From Soap to Superstar, winding through Behind the Green Door, 8mm digest version of Behind the Green Door, multiple trailers, an archival image gallery. And then they've got a 24-page booklet with the original short story for Behind the Green Door, an 11x17 replica Japanese one-sheet. That's pretty cool. And then a bonus CD with the original soundtrack. Love it.
Nice. I will be playing throughout my home.
All right.
Oh.
Change it back. Let's share this tab instead. New Rose Hotel. Let me go back to behind the green door real quick. See if there's anything I can share. Jeez, the restoration for this looks really good. I love how the cover is not safe for work, but literally all of the stills are safe. All right, so I'm going to share this tab again because this restoration looks really amazing.
Yeah.
Like, this shot alone is great. Whoops. I missed one. All right. I'll stop playing with death there.
Any chance they put up some extra Able books, or you don't think so?
No, but also you'll get it cheaper elsewhere anyways.
Actually, I'm looking at what it would have been, and the difference is only $15, which means the book would have only been $15, which is kind of nuts.
Yeah. Oh wait, the difference between the bundle and just the movie?
So if you buy just the movie, it's $25, and if you buy it, and the book bundle was $40. So literally,
that's only because you're a subscriber. For everybody else, it would have cost more.
That's true, but I like being a subscriber, and I like a book being only $15.
But is the book $15 elsewhere too?
It's $25 on Amazon right now, just as an example.
Yeah.
So $10 more.
All right, so for New Rose Hotel, we've got this is a film with some big names. We got Christopher Walken, William Dafoe, Asia Argento. New audio commentary by Adrian Martin on this one. New video introduction by Abel Ferrara. New video interview with Willem Dafoe. They got a new interview with Willem Dafoe.
That's great.
Dang.
Wow.
They got Willem Dafoe, says Ryan.
I mean, that is a big get.
That is impressive.
Obscure Blu-ray release.
For an actor that is very busy, by the way. Willem Dafoe does a lot of shit. New video conference with Asia Argento. New video interview with composer Schoolie D. New video essay by Alexander Heller Nicholas. Booklet with new essays by Felipe Furtado, Justin Little Liberty, and Nick Newman. And then there's a brand new trailer that you can watch on this one. Yeah, and then there was the bundle with the book.
Sad.
Stab West asks, how is Homegrown Horrors Volume 3? Enjoyed the first 2 boxes. I thought it was pretty solidly the weakest of the 3 because I also really liked the first 2 boxes. I think the first one's the best by a pretty wide margin. The third one, I don't know. I'm only hanging on to it to like complete the line, I guess. It's fine. You know what though? You know what though? Haunted Ween is really fun. I like that movie a lot.
Zach, you're right. There was supposed to be Ibon or Ebon Press, however you say it, of the Beyond, and it's not up here. I'm gonna have to go seek out where that is. Severin's 75% off section is very good this time, says Brendan.
Oh wow.
One of them, Demonia with slipcovers, is 75% off.
Oh wow.
So let's go back over here and talk about those before the VSAs and stuff. Jeremy, you got to leave soon, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, about 10-15 minutes.
Ridiculous.
Boo.
Sorry, y'all. Will's going to come back and pretend to be me.
No, he's not. Red Light Bandit is already 75% off. That's crazy.
Wow.
$8.74 for that one?
Only $9? That's insane. I wish I would not have bought that at CD Trader.
Birdemic 3 is $6? Nobody should get that.
Not even for $6.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Overboard is only $5 with the slipcover. Jeez.
That's what I bought it for like a year ago. So they're still running through them.
I'm very curious. Like, did they just print a shit ton, or is hardly anybody buying them?
Maybe both. We got a real Chinese democracy situation on our hands.
It's true. It's true. Perdita Durango always suggests that movie. It's a good one.
Yeah,
$8.74 is a steal. I know it's not the 4K, but that's still a great price. Theater Bazaar, honestly, it's a good release from them. I'd suggest it for sure.
Shock treatment.
Primitives with the slipcover. That's jeez. So many of these are cheap. Demonia with the slipcover, $8.75. Enigma with the slipcover, $9.25. The Blood and Flesh doc for the Al Adamson thing is a really great documentary. $7.50 is a steal for that. Let's see. Next up, The Wild Wild World of Jane Mansfield, only $7.50.
Oh no, my heart hurts as I scroll back up through the comments. Zach pointed out only 34 copies of the New Rose Hotel with the book left. He gave me the alert, and I still missed it.
For anybody into the Mondo docs, the Jane Mansfield box set with that and Mondo Belordo is $9.75. So if you want one, you may as well just get the other one because it's $2 more.
That's crazy.
Sam, the Jess Franco 4Ks do not show up until Sunday. And then don't forget the box sets. Don't buy one of the box sets that will be on sale on Saturday tonight. Wait on those and then add it to your order if you're putting in an order.
Oh, good. Zach got the idiot bundle just in time too.
Aaron, Saint Bernard. Celeste, did you ever watch Saint Bernard? I know that we've brought this up on stream. And I can never remember.
Yeah.
It's the box only, says Chris on the Jane thing.
No way.
No, it comes with 2 full Blu-ray sets housed in the box. Yeah, this is everything. This is not
For
just the box.
$10. That's crazy.
Yeah, and those are good stuff.
I would say that the Severin sale is better than the Vinegar Syndrome sale right now.
Oh,
in terms of the
100%.
in terms of like the discounted stuff, it's like kind of not close.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
Wow. Some good stuff though there. Some really good stuff for really cheap.
Sam, there is a Severin shirt, but not a special one for the Franco. It's just the same shirt. But the Franco stuff, like I said, will not be up until Sunday.
Sunday.
God, so many of these are so cheap. Severin really wants to get rid of these old Blu-rays.
They're not even in black cases, so like, what's the point?
Yeah, they're not cool at all.
They don't match. They look ugly. And to get the black cases is like $5 a piece. It's crazy.
Highly recommend the Killing of America documentary.
Yeah, I've been meaning to check that out. I used to be scared of Mondo films, and now I like them. So
I am, despite us all agreeing that Severin's sale is better, I am flipping through the Vinegar Syndrome sale and seeing some great stuff for pretty cheap, like Adam Green's Aladdin and A Wounded Fawn and Adult Swim Yule Log. All great picks.
I didn't look at the partner label 60% off yet.
Yeah, those are all 50% off, the ones I just named.
Oh,
Wounded
Visitor, the Visitor from Circle Collective, I liked a lot. It's a weird fucking movie that I was a big fan of. If you're into the real psycho shit, check that shit out.
Wow. If you just click if you go to the Black Friday sale and shop all discounts, it's 36 pages. That's crazy.
Because most of their stuff is on sale. That's
I don't have time for that.
That's a lot. Oh yeah, and they've got that Trash or Treasure sweepstakes going on if you want to waste your rewards points. 200 points is one entry into the sweepstakes.
Oh god.
I've done it a few times to my chagrin.
Oh, Opera 4K.
I'm a very anti-gambling person, and yet they got me.
Oh, my Wonderman Project.
There are one prize given away each day of the event. Prizes are secret, will not be revealed until the delivery. Jeez. Did not know
That's
that.
quite the incentive.
There's a hard to find section
on Vinegar Syndrome.
I don't know. I'm reading Sib's comment there.
Oh, I see Sib's comment. Is he referring to? Yeah, you referring to Severin or Vinegar Syndrome?
Severin, he says.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
A hard to find section.
First time on sale, 75% off warehouse finds. Oh, okay. I see it now. I'll share this. It's all the stuff that you can only get during sales. So you've got Four Flies and Grey Velvet, Cruel Jaws, Bahia Blanca, Blood on Satan's Claw, and The Beast in the Cellar.
During their last sale, I picked up 3 of these. The Cruel Jaws novelization and Blu-ray and Bahia Blanca.
Blood on Satan's Claw still feels a little high.
It always does.
Agreed, Carrie Mulligan. If you're into Cruel Jaws, don't pay eBay prices. Check it out now instead of resorting to. God, that thing goes for like $60. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's insane. It really is.
For a movie that's truly just not that great.
No, it's not.
the Jaws.
Oh
5
wait, no, I'm
was
thinking
fun.
of something else. Never mind, I haven't seen it. I'm sure it's not great, but I haven't seen it.
Brandon says, "What's the deal with Bahia Blanca?" I think it was literally just only available for a while, and then I think they were told to pull it or something, so it had to be taken off the site, and then they put it up during sales.
But if you miss it during sales and you don't know about that, it's like $75 on eBay.
Or email Severin, and they'll probably sell it to you.
Yo, they got a Severin Films onesie in the warehouse finds for $4 for all the
Very
ones
cheap
in the chat. Get
Yep.
that shit.
Oh, so now the Discs of Fury bundle is back. Oh, so it was not sold out. The only one that is sold out is the Idiot bundle.
Oh. There was definitely more that said sold out earlier, though. 100%.
Yeah, 2 of them were, and now they're
You had
both
the page
available.
up. And yeah, it said sold out for sure. We have video proof. Well, I'm glad I got the Idiot box one before it sold out. That's the biggest one I wanted for sure.
Brendan, I don't want to speak for Severin, but I just think that it's much more difficult to get a cease and desist delivered on the weekend quickly. So I don't know that they're legal to sell.
I was gonna ask the same thing. I still do not understand what the deal is with Four Flies and why it is kind of on sale, but not really. It doesn't make sense to me. But
right, especially for that one, because they you can email them anytime and buy that title.
If anybody wanted Simple Like Silver and didn't want to buy that bundle last year, it is available in the warehouse finds for $10.
And it does still come with the booklet too. Oh, The Visitor. That was the Yep.
Bruce LaBruce.
Yep, that's his name. I couldn't think of it.
I'm thinking of getting the other one, the Saint Narcisse.
Yep.
It looks like they did not move units of that. It's
Nope.
2,000 slips, and there's 1,600 left, which is pretty brutal.
Jeez.
Yeah. But I want to see it.
So this is the 60% off section, right? Yes. Now let's go to the 50% partner label. Oh, that should be everything. Never mind. That's a duh.
That's going to be everything.
Decent prices for sure.
I keep refreshing New Rose Hotel in the hopes that the book will come back.
Jeremy, it's never coming back. They don't ever come back.
Damn it.
I mean, sometimes.
Thanks, Celeste.
On the book bundles, they have never once come back. Literally.
Celeste, give me hope.
Well, sometimes they accidentally, it's happened to me a lot of times where I'm on their sales and something says sold out, and then I'll look at it again and it's like there's actually one left. So they made a mistake or something. I don't know about the books, but in terms of just an inventory error, it has happened.
Yeah. I think those numbers are so small that they don't do that on these ones. Those VSAs. I'm going to look at Descend into the Sun because I've not heard of this one, but this is Shawsploitation number 2.
Nice.
Interesting. So this is going to have a 40-page book with it. And they are using the language that says it may come back as a standard, but probably not.
At least now that's actually true.
Yeah. So this is newly scanned and restored in 2K, sorry, from its OCN. We get a commentary with Frank Jang on here. We got action director Ewan Bunn on Hong Kong stunt work. There's a visual essay by Sam Deegan on this, Shaw Brothers fantasy in the 1980s. Double-sided poster as always.
Did you see Sibner?
Face it, Jeremy, someone somewhere is going to be reading an Abel Ferrara book while throwing Ninja Stars late December. That's really funny.
I'm going to make a bold prediction that not a single person... I'm going to make a bold prediction that not a single person who ordered that book is going to read it.
Yeah.
Oh, they're all going to be selling it? Is that why? Or are they all actually...
No, it's going to sit on the shelf in
yeah.
perpetuity.
I will take this brief moment of silence to wish you all a farewell and say that I love you very much, both of you.
You're not beating any records tonight, I'll tell you that.
I've beaten the record and hold the record. I don't have to beat myself, although I do sometimes when
you can.
I've sinned and I need forgiveness. Like Ethan Hawke in First Reformed. Deep cut, not really. Oh, bye everyone. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Josie.
Thanks for hanging out, Jeremy.
Thanks everybody.
Thanks for hanging.
So sweet. I genuinely look forward to this every year, and even though I do have to cut out early, it was so nice talking to you all for 3 hours.
Tell us what the surprise was in the chat.
Is not I'll text you
unless it's inappropriate.
And then make sure you come back in the stream and describe it.
If you guys are still going in approximately 2 hours or more, roughly from now, I will jump back in. So maybe we can break a new record after all.
You won't.
Maybe.
No, Celeste can, and then I have to beat her record. Thanks, everybody.
Have fun, Jeremy. Have fun, Kyle.
Bye. Oh, she was gonna make a surprise guest appearance before we left. See.
Silence.
Silence.
Savant's got Eurocrypt Volume 3, Hotspur, The Scavengers, Lola, Unknown World, and Stir. It's a hell of a package.
Nice.
Kaya!
Hi.
Hi, have fun today.
I went to the Severin pop-up trilogy earlier this year. Tell everybody what you thought of Adam and Eve.
Oh, I loved that. That was the best one. In the hellhole of a time and the hot at the end.
Oh, that's right. The Brain Dead Studios air conditioner was broken and it was god awful.
Yikes.
That was the best one. I mean, it got
I don't know that I could have done it.
But overall.
So if anyone trusts Kaya after just meeting her and wants to buy
Look at this trustworthy
Adam and Eve off of the Severin sale that just went live, highly recommended.
No.
Hell yeah.
Okay, thanks everyone.
Have fun. See ya.
Bye.
So, Slave to Cinema saying they added an option when you're checking out that you can add a slipcover protector for that title that you're buying. That's interesting.
It's convenient, at least. I think
they'll get some money.
People might not know that it's there. Yeah, it'll probably boost some sales. Just like, sure, why not throw that in?
Definitely will. And that's really funny because I know for a lot of people, I used to ask, well, which one fits this? And
that's true. That would be helpful.
All right. So the other VSA is Blue City. Here is this one. I don't know this title at all, but it looks. What year is this? 90-ish? 86. So this is directed by Michelle Manning from 86, starring Judd Nelson, Ali Sheedy, David Caruso, Paul Winfield, Scott Wilson, Anita Morris. What is this? So after 5 years of adventures on the road, born rebel Billy Turner has finally returned to Blue City, his South Florida hometown where his father was the longtime mayor. Upon discovering his beloved father was mysteriously murdered a year prior, and that corruption and vice may have seized the coastal city, Billy vows to avenge his dad and uncover the truth, no matter what hell he has to raise. Relying on his final local friend Joey, along with Joey's sister and police chief Reynolds, Billy takes aim at his father's affected widow and a sleazy nightclub owner. But in the slippery new Blue City, it's gotten a lot harder knowing just who to trust. Interesting. Oh, it's the script is co-written by Walter Hill and Lucas Heller. All right, so this is newly scanned, restored
Oh.
in 4K from the OCN.
I was trying to figure out what Carnage was. I was looking at this barf bag. I remember that it's the Bay of Blood title.
Yep. We've got newly scanned and restored in 4K from the OCN. Commentary of Jim Hemphill. Interview with Robert Brown. Featurette with the camera department on shooting Long Beach for Key West. Visual essay by film historian Wayne Byrne. Double-sided poster. And this new trailer that you can watch.
Nice.
2 new VSAs is a lot. We got the cinematograph we already covered. There's the Distribpix title that I probably can't show.
Here, let me vet it for you real quick.
Now the VSR is showing up on the homepage if you're after that.
Interesting.
Version.
I don't see it on my end. Hold on. Is it just on the homepage?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not on mine. That's bizarre.
Huh.
They blocked my
Very
account.
weird. Very, very weird. It could be browser related. I'm on Chrome. I don't know if you're in something
I'm
different.
on Firefox. I think the Distribpix is safe.
Whoa. All right. So the Distribpix title, the adult version of Jekyll and Hyde and the erotic adventures of Zorro. Let's check this out. A Tale of Hex and Sex rated X. Hardbox release. Oh, that is some fun art. Jeez, that is really like stylish for this type of release for them. Interesting.
They do really good art for the Distribpix titles, I will say, and not to be rude about it, but it does feel a little bit like lipstick on a pig sometimes, because these titles can be pretty boring, but they really go all out with the packaging and everything. So there's a million screenshots on this.
Oh man, the restoration looks way better than expected for a film like this.
It looks pretty fucking good, right?
Jeez, even that. Wow, that looks really good.
People use Firefox. Rude.
Yes. TV Kane says erotic and Zorro in the same sentence is kind of tempting.
Firefox is better for privacy protection, and it uses less bandwidth and stuff like that. It's easier on your computer.
That's much less. The only reason I'm still on Chrome is because StreamYard only used to work on Chrome.
Interesting. Yeah, I switched over like very recently. I just drug my feet on it forever, but I actually really like. I'm not going back. I really like it. There's really cool plugins and stuff. It's more customizable.
Nice.
The ad blockers work a lot better. I'll just say that.
Oh, ad blockers. So necessary in 2025.
Oh my God. When I don't have them, it's like, guys, even
like
if I wanted to, like, this is ridiculous. Like, it's unusable, you know?
Yeah.
Not an original phrase, I must confess, but yeah.
So extras on Distribpix. We've got both of these are newly restored in 4K from the OCNs. 2 feature-length audio commentaries with David F. Friedman and Something Weird's Mike Rainey. We got a 32-page booklet with Friedman's
Those must
7
be old then, right? The audio commentaries?
They are old, yeah.
Yeah.
Friedman's 7 Beauties with an essay by Sean Langren on this.
You're welcome, Zachary. I hope you like it.
Oh, look at that. And they've got a video up here announcing the David F. Friedman collaboration between Distribpix and Something Weird. So they are putting out a full set of things with Friedman. Interesting. So this must be stuff they got the rights to that Something Weird was doing like back in the 90s.
Yeah.
I will have to watch this video when we get done.
I will have to watch these movies when they arrive.
I cannot wait to hear your review.
Thank you. I like the artwork on the standard edition like a lot, actually. I think it looks cool. Hopefully these are good.
This one?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you click over, I like that a lot.
Oh yeah, that's very like old school pulpy video store title.
Exactly. Yeah, it looks really good. Actually, these look fun.
This is a really good choice. I love how they're doing that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Dude McMahon says, I'm late to comment on Blue City, but it was joked about being the unofficial sequel to Breakfast Club because the actors and the director, Michelle Manning, produced Breakfast Club. It kind of sucks, though. I'm fine with my Hall of release. Good to know, dude. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to pick it up. I'm not really a Judd Nelson or Ali Sheedy super celebrate.
I thought you were. Vinegar Syndrome complete, sir.
I am not. No. I've started selling stuff, actually.
Yeah, that's good.
So yeah, we checked out both of those. We checked out the strip picks. I've not looked close at these slip covers yet. I know I can't go much
really
further
like
than
that
this.
The Revivers one is totally sold out. I think that happened a while ago, though.
That happened on the second day.
I will be reviewing it on my channel at some point.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I do kind of like this TCM2 slipcover.
Just the slipcover, right? No slip box sort of deal.
Yeah,
No, okay.
nothing special with it.
I liked the original slipcover artwork on that one better.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. And then Orgy of the Dead.
I like this Orgy of the Dead slip. I think it's cool, but I like the original one too.
Yeah,
I've always kind of wanted the original slipcover because I have the mini slipcover version, so I wanted it to match, but hasn't happened yet.
The original, for those that have not seen it, is very day glow, and it's fun. Yeah.
You buy the whole movie. I don't know what that means.
Also order 3 title. Yeah, of course you buy the whole movie, Ragnar. What are you talking about? What?
I don't know what that means. It must be a response to something that one of us said.
That or he's like, we're reacting to the slipcover. Yeah, because the movies are not new. We've already talked about these movies before. Colton, yes, the booklets are limited to the slipcover edition as well.
Oh, I should check the A24 site sale because they have a few of like my all-time favorite films now that I want to get at some point.
And
if they're
Sam is
affordable enough.
Sam is asking if we're going to do Synapse. Oh, you know what? Now
like...
that I'm just reading it now, it makes a little more sense. The discount is not applied till you check out. So it's 35% off of this price.
Okay.
So like Trick or Treat is probably like $32. Suspiria though, that's still $42 or $39. That's still pretty rough.
You watched If I Had Legs I'd Kick You, right?
I did, yeah, good movie.
Yeah, that movie rocks. It was really good.
Great movie that I probably will never watch again.
Ooh, they have an I Saw the TV Glow t-shirt. Nice. And they have a pink opaque cap. That's fun. Oh, I see. Where is their sale page? Is it just for members?
It's just for members, and it's just 30% off.
Oh, boo. Okay.
Reservoir wants to know, is the first Russ Meyer 4K not on sale? None of the Russ Meyer 4Ks will be on sale. The estate has said that they don't want them being on sale, supposedly.
Oh.
So yeah, the Russ Meyer titles will not be on sale.
I see what Ragnar's saying. I bet it's because isn't this also MGM, the Texas Chainsaw, that they're
TCM2,
not letting you buy the slip?
Yep, it's not an option there.
It's only the whole movie.
Yeah, you can do that for Thriller and Orgy of the Dead. You also can. And honestly, the variant slips used to be $8. They're only charging $7 now. So if you're into the variants, is that a bargain?
I mean,
if you get the ones
cheaper,
through the,
right?
I mean, if you're calling just a piece of cardboard, like something that you want to buy for $7 a bargain, sure. The VSMC ones that you get through the rewards portal, those come out to $15 with the credits, so it's a lot more than these.
Mm.
And yes, TB Kane is correct. If you are an Amazon shopper, the Russ Meyer titles have been getting Amazon coupons that you can get. Those are regional coupons, so they're not always good in your region. So keep an eye out on it if you're going to be getting that.
Ooh. I just wanted to see if there was any new like studio deals, and the new Superman 4K is $12.49.
Nice.
That's like pretty new, right? That's pretty good.
Yeah. It's a good movie too.
It's my third favorite film of the year.
Damn, really?
Yeah, I really liked it.
Damn.
I have to admit, I really liked it. I know it's a little off-brand, but I cried 3 times watching that shit.
Wow. All right. Wave, I don't think the Russ Meyer copies have slips on Amazon. I'm not sure. And I'm not. I like the Superman movie a lot too. I think I gave it like a 4.5.
Mm-hmm. That's what I gave it.
It's very good. All right, I think we've covered everything on VS and Melusine. Oh, I guess the merch and all that new stuff we did not cover. I wanted to get a close-up look at this print. This looks pretty good.
Yeah, I really like it on the red.
Yeah.
I'm curious what informed the decision to print on a gray shirt.
Yeah.
No, it's not saying that I don't like it. It's just not really. I don't know.
And then this one
wouldn't have been my first choice.
Jeez, that's a.
I feel like they do. I feel like they do some kind of variation of just like a pile of gore artwork every year. You know.
That is true. And then this Vinegar Santa shirt is brand new.
Oh, it's Santa. I thought it was a troll tie-in.
Yeah, I could see that too. It's an all right design. And then Reels of Fire. Oh, wow. That's actually a really good shirt.
Yeah, that's really cool. I think Ragnar, did you spend $875 on Scream Factory? I mean, for 101 titles, that's pretty good, I guess.
It's talking about that closeout sale that they had.
Yeah. I did not indulge in any of it. I successfully resisted. I really wanted that, what was it? The Supernatural Shockers or whatever? The Golden Harvest or something like that?
Oh, yeah.
The like,
they
weird
were
horror
like
movies that they were doing. Yeah, it was something crazy. I really like this Inside Jennifer Wells shirt, but it is unfortunately priced accordingly.
I forgot I was going to look closer at that when I was on a different tab and I could zoom in.
Yeah, I mean, it's just her topless at different angles, but it's laid out in a very classy sort of. It looks like an album cover.
It does, and
like
yes,
like a Beach House album cover or something, you know.
There are a few visible nipples, sadly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, how do you feel about Troll 2 and the Stendhal syndrome being the reveals there?
I mean, I feel like they successfully kept Troll 2 under wraps. I didn't hear any murmurings of that, and
I did not
it's
either.
kind of fun that I just happened to see it last month and think that it would be a perfect title for them.
Yeah.
But Stendhal Syndrome, I've never seen it, but what is this? The third Argento title that they've done now? Fourth. Yeah. So that's cool. I haven't seen it, so
it's okay. It's not.
I feel like past the bangers, I hear the most mixed reviews of every Argento title, and I just haven't really gone into his deeper cuts yet. I think the newest Argento film I've seen is probably Inferno, which I really liked. Yeah. I heard that Stendhal Syndrome is like really fucked up though, so that's intriguing.
It's got some interesting scenes, I will say. Just after opera, everything kind of off a cliff.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I'll need to do a Argento sort of run through at some point.
Have you seen Opera yet? I don't know that we've talked about that together.
I haven't.
Opera's so weird because some people like it's my favorite Argento. A lot of people hate it though.
Really?
And so I never I never understand the hate that it gets.
I go back and forth between, I mean, Suspiria, that's the obvious one, but like I think Phenomena is like fucking amazing. Like that movie is so good.
Especially the Creepers cut. I actually really like that one.
Oh, I haven't seen that, I don't think.
It does.
Both of those are also strong candidates for the best 4Ks I've ever seen. I was blown away when I put those on.
Agreed. Oh, Colton says Opera is Colton's favorite.
Nice.
Jaden says Stendhal is one of the best latter year Argento films and super fucked up. I mean, saying it's one of the best latter Argento films, though, it's fighting some things that are like bottom of the barrel type of things.
Phenomena is a great monkey movie too.
All right, so looking at Synapse again, since we did not give it the proper look earlier, so it's 35% off of this price. So that's not awful. I got a brand new
shirt.
How much
would Tenebrae be? Too much?
Tenebrae
it'd be like $40.
18
before shipping. Yeah.
It'd be something like $40 before shipping.
It would be 42. Yeah, too much. I like Tenebrae a lot though.
Great 4K. Obviously the Suspiria 4K looks great. I mean,
like
pretty much
a reference disc for the format, honestly. Yeah. Like it's amazing.
Any of these Synapse 4Ks look just genuinely very, very good.
Triumph of the Will. There's a fun one.
Timely. If you really want it.
Timely.
I shout out to Massacre at Central High. If you've never seen it, this movie is very good, and they do not hold back on that movie at all. It is so good.
They've got to do a Frankenhooker 4K at some point, right?
Yes, they have announced that, but it's the classic Synapse, who knows when type of thing.
Maybe someone in Region B will. I feel like Arrow would do that, right? They've collaborated a few times.
Yes, they have, specifically on the ones that we were just talking about of the reference ones. But the big thing, I don't know how the rights are working with that one because Refuse Films just put out the Frankenhooker Blu-ray over in the UK. And so Arrow could do the 4K because they had done the Blu-ray. But Refuse was, I doubt Refuse will ever do a 4K like that.
Aaron, that's funny.
Celeste is going to use that in the analysis now.
Tombs of the Blind Dead is a little tempting. I love Tombs of the Blind Dead. It's a great looking movie. I don't think that might have come off a little strong. I don't know that I think that Wicked for Good is overtly fascistic. I think it accidentally reinforces fascist narratives. That's my take.
Which
an American remake of Triumph of the Will. It's called The News, buddy. DVD of Times Up. Yeah, it's just such a gorgeous looking movie. Like that's something that I would want to watch on a premium format for sure. Although I did just watch it on Plex and it did the job. So I got for a Blind Dead 4K collection. I mean that feels likely.
Well, the Arrow, I think, had kind of soft announced or teased on that's what it was before Fran left even to form Radiance. They did the Tombs of the Blind Dead 4K, like his little initial teaser thing. That was one of them that people were speculating. Okay, so A24 is 30% off of the visible prices, I believe. So like Blu-rays and stuff.
There's like a second price that's like grayed out next to it, and that's the price that's on sale.
Okay, so like the X trilogy. So it's $70, which that's not even as good as what the Barnes and Noble sale just had it in store. But that's not terrible.
Yeah, it's just kind of unfortunate that their stuff is so expensive.
Mm-hmm.
I really, really want. I don't know if anybody wants to give me a Christmas gift. I saw the TV Glow and Baby Girl are the ones where I'm like, I really want those. Those are two of my favorite movies like ever, and you know, they got them. So
Baby Girl was good.
it's so fucking good. I have been sitting on a script for an analysis of it because I'm a little bit scared of it, but because it's a really thorny movie thematically. But I think it's brilliant. Like I genuinely think it's a masterpiece that people will. I think it'll age really well. Like I think people are not on its wavelength yet, but in 15 years, people will be like, "Oh, that was like a really important, like, social issue sort of film."
I also think one of the bigger ones that people are not seeing and they're sleeping on, Sing Sing, is incredible.
Oh, Sing Sing is awesome. It's so good. It's a little bit maybe. I think it's a little bit too. It's a little schmaltzy, which is fine. I think that that's to be expected, but I think it is a little bit too. What is the word I'm looking for? Palatable. Yeah, it does a couple things where it's like it's clearly trying to sell this to like it's trying to make the medicine go down easier, and it bothers me how we always have to like we can't just see prisoners as human beings. There always has to be one innocent guy for people to like pay attention. It's like there's still people when they're guilty too, you know. Like
right.
That's a big hobby horse of mine as of late, and so I'm a little bit like when I watched it I was a little bit like yeah okay, like I think it's really great, and I think it's important that it exists, and I really like one how it was made with like actual like inmates involved and actual former inmates involved, but also I think it was the first wide released film to debut in prisons, something like that, which was really, really cool. So I think it's a really good film and a really important one, but I think I wish it was a little bit braver in asserting its politics, but it's still a great movie.
Well, we covered A24. One that I wanted to make sure people got eyes on, if you've never checked it out, Arblos has some really great titles and has done some really great restoration work. And the limited editions from them are $30, down from 40 usually. Chameleon Street is a masterpiece, and more people need to watch that. And then their standard editions.
I bought a copy of that off of Craig from Death Crocodile, and I haven't seen it.
Nice. It's such a good movie. And then the standard editions down to $20, including Satan Tango and Damnation, Son of the White Mare, which
That's
are
pretty good for a 7-hour
movies.
film.
Yeah,
$20. I mean, if you're gonna sit for something for 7 hours, you might as well see it on a good encode and a good restoration. You know,
restoration that Craig did. Yeah,
that's maybe not one I'd want to plex.
That's a lot of buffering potentially.
Mm-hmm. Plus I imagine it's split up on 2 discs, right? That'll give you a nice organic bathroom break.
I'm fairly certain it is.
I don't think you can fit 7.5 hours of
not
true HD
encoded
on a disc. Yeah.
Oh, it's also got short films on there too. I forgot about that. What's a short film when you're looking at this movie? Is it like 3 hours?
You're looking at Twilight right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was so stupid.
Bellatar short, 3.5 hours long.
Right. Oh, that was dumb. Yes, 2-disc set. There's a visual essay on here by Kevin B. Lee, archival interview, new video interview with one of the actors. Yeah.
Nice.
439 minutes.
I watched about 40 minutes of it. And then my ex fell asleep and wanted to finish it with me, and that never happened. So I never got back around to it.
Yeah.
I was like, we're doing it one sitting. That's what I've been told it needs to happen. We're going to fucking do it. And
no breaks. Go all in.
Well, I mean, okay, if we got to pee, it's fine. But like not do it episodically. Like try to hammer it out in a day, right? But
everybody grab your bottles.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're really hardcore about it. Get the Nalgene out. That was the biggest water bottle I could think of. Was the joke there?
That's a pretty good one. All right. Another sale. The MVD sale is happening. I think most people are going to look at 4Ks and Blu-rays primarily.
Oh,
But
yeah, I should check that out.
if you sort by lowest price, which I can't see, there it is. They've got titles at $2. The Go-Go
About
Boys.
Nazis.
Yeah, we're not
Nazis
even
at
talking
the
about that
center
one.
of the earth for $2. That's a fucking steal.
They got banned from the site at the very beginning. The Go-Go Boys, genuinely great release. This is the story of Canon Films, which might be interesting for people watching Reconnected in a couple weeks. Final Justice is actually a pretty good movie at only $2. Radio On
got me for 9 titles. Damn.
Radio On from Fun City at only $3 is crazy.
That's insane, bro. I paid like, well, I don't know, a lot more than that.
like 25, yeah.
Something like it. I think it was on a regular sale when it was going out of print, but $3, bro.
Lots of MVD rewind stuff for only $3 and $4. Vile, this is a pretty new disc. This thing is only $4.
Okay.
Jeez. Zeroville with James Franco. Everybody's after that for $4. There's Nothing Out There was down to $4. That's very low for like a fairly new release. It's out of stock now, but Basic Instinct 2 for only $5.
Is that good?
No. Shredder at only $5. That one's pretty good.
Yo, Maniac UHD for $20. That's pretty good.
Pretty great.
Those Blue Undergrounds, they're not cheap.
No.
Is Zombie that much? I still haven't gotten it.
Yeah, Shredder's very good, TB King. Canadian Bacon is super cheap. Pretty worth it.
$5. Uncle Sam is not a great movie, but it is one of the best 4Ks I've ever seen. It looked amazing.
They
set a guy on fire at the end, so that's kind of fun.
Gabe Gaplin says, are Ronin Flicks and MVD the same sites? I think Ronin Flicks' sale mirrors MVD sale. They're being ran by the same person now, I believe, if I remember right.
Yo. Jess Franco heads, pay attention. Eugenie and Justine, $15, 4K.
And those,
that's
they
pretty
did confirm,
good.
Those are still coming with the slipcovers too.
All right, slipheads, Franco freaks, get on it.
Franco slipheads.
Franco slipheads. The last time I committed suicide, $2.
Disturbing Behavior, fun movie, $6.
Did you say the Gestapo's last orgy?
Yeah, it's only $6.
That's pretty good, honestly. I've been wanting to check that out, and Sam Deegan's on the commentary. MVD actually is pulling ahead to be the MVP sale tonight for me right now. This is some good stuff.
MVP.
I didn't even do that on purpose. That's crazy. The Linguini incident? That sounds like some shit I would say, like, to be offensive. Like making up a fake Italian movie. But David Bowie's in it. So that's cool. The Toxic Avenger Collection, $80. Yo, these Blue Underground 4Ks are crazy. Quiet Days and how do you say this? Clichy?
I think it's cliche, something like that.
Clichy? It's $12.
Jeez.
That's crazy.
Another one, Grindhouse Releasing has their sale going on right now. Up to 50% off MSRP, 25% off all apparel and merch. Out of print record store day titles. They got collectible Blu-rays from the Grindhouse Vault. Sale ends Monday night. The Beyond 4K Deluxe Edition, only $40. Wait. Damage packaging is $40.
I mean, it was a lot more than that, right?
Yeah, it's 60. Are they discounting this at all when it goes in your shopping cart? I'm not sure on that one. Let me try it in a different tab, see if it goes down at all. Nope, still $60. All right, so the Beyond's not on sale, but other stuff is on sale.
Yo. Daughters of Darkness 4K for 16.
A great 4K too.
It's a great 4K. That's a great movie. That is a solid recommendation.
Yep.
Wave, get on that shit. Good night, Paul.
Okay. Let's just look at their movies on here. So on Grindhouse Releasing, they've got stuff for as low as $12.99 for the Blu-rays.
The
Don't forget
Goodbye Uncle Tom set is $25, and that is a single press.
Yep. Fully strictly limited.
Sorry, I interrupted you. What were you saying?
I don't remember. Don't forget Cannibal Holocaust 4K is coming soon if you were worried about that. And then I believe they've announced 4K of something else too. I'm kind of shocked we don't have a 4K of Pieces yet. I don't know if that's crazy for anybody else. It's very weird.
No, that feels like it's gonna happen. Does MVD usually offer free shipping? Because I feel like they usually don't, and it's just a flat rate. But it says that they do at $75 now.
They do, yeah.
So that's cool.
Back to MVD. There's all kinds of like just genuinely really good movies stuck in here as well. For very, very cheap.
I mean, if you're not precious about HD or whatever, there's some good movies on DVD for under $5 here too. Bram Stoker's Shadow Builder. I watched that the other day.
Oh yeah?
It's really bad. It's really, really
I was so
bad.
waiting for you to say that.
Christian slop. But it's like boring as fuck. Like it's not even like offensive or like, egregiously terrible in a fun way to watch. It's just really boring. Not fun. You know what I was gonna do tonight that I forgot to do?
What's that?
I've never gotten high on stream before, and I was like, this is pretty low stakes. I like doing this. I could do that. I don't have to host tonight. I could do that. I forgot to pack my vape. So would have been the debut.
Damn.
See how that goes.
I will say for anybody that has not heard me rant on this before, do not buy this Hail Caesar Blu-ray. This thing looks like maybe the worst looking Blu-ray ever. It's up there for sure.
Well, that's a collector's item. It sounds like
it is a collector's item. Just for the end of the terrible spectrum for sure.
Cop Killers. $7.
$7.
Shout out to the troops.
To the troops.
Get you in trouble.
Oh god. What? 17 people reported the stream. I'm just kidding.
Oh, sorry. Some weird old. Oh, this is a Trauma DVD. I was like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, there's some crazy Trauma titles in there.
There's some really. Yo, they've got Freckled Max and the Spooks for $12.
Deaf Crocodile standard, yeah, $12.
I was gonna say, is that what that is? I was like,
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was an older release. That's pretty good.
That there is no older release for that one.
Yeah, I didn't think there was. I was like,
nobody
wait, did
dared
they
to
do
go into that.
I wasn't sure if they were through MVD on the standards.
Yes, only on the standards. That is true.
Nice.
God, I don't have all these Inspectors Wear Skirts releases from 88 Films either. These are $12 for each of them. NVD has so many labels that they manage. It's crazy.
The chat has slowed down a bit, and I was like, who's even left? There's still almost 100 people here, which is crazy.
It's a lot. Everybody's just quietly purchasing.
Yeah, we're just sort of the voices in their head as they indulge. Can I filter out DVDs?
Yes.
Yes, I can. Nice. That makes it easier. Yo, I shouldn't be shopping, but these prices are really good. And I'm like, what? I mean... Okay, let's see Blue Underground. Okay, yeah, there's a Deaf Crocodile tab.
Oh, is there? Oh, there is a label tab.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, that's for music. Oh, there it is, movies.
The Blue
Most
Underground
of these
stuff
are
that
not
I
on sale.
really... Yeah, the Blue Underground stuff that I really want is not on sale. Unfortunately.
Damn, Zombie is still $40. That's crazy.
I know. At this point, I might just get the... I almost got the Arrow limited edition because I was like, oh, I never got that, and it's around the same price. I should just get this. And then I didn't. I slept, and it's gone. So I'm like, well, now what do I want? Do I want the standard of that, or do I want the Blue Underground?
I might be able to help you out on that one. We'll talk later.
Oh yeah, tight.
Yeah.
All right.
If I remember it, I think I have an extra standard edition, and I'm sure you'll take that if it's free.
Yeah. That would help me out a lot, actually. Thanks.
8 hours of driving tomorrow. Where are you going, Steven?
Shout out, Steven.
$12.49 for the Halloween sale. I think that would be the cheapest it'd ever be. God damn.
I almost hung out with Steven today, but every single living being in this house is sick, so I didn't want to pass anything on.
Plus taking care of 5 cats.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah. I was like, maybe I'll go see a movie today. No, I was just driving around all day.
Gaming TV says Savannah Smiles on DVD is better than the NVD Blu-ray. Tell me more. I have not heard about that one. Terry's not ordered anything yet. Lot to think about. Nothing strong enough to make me smash a bunch of buttons.
Same. Actually, there is at least one thing I need to order on VS. But it's a secret.
Vance, thoughts about Danza Macabre Blu-ray or 4K? Worth the different price? I mean, it depends. Like if you're a pixel peeper, maybe. But if you're
a pixel pervert, get on that.
If you're up in the air about it, I mean, honestly, boutique Blu-rays already look pretty great. Boutique 4Ks are, they are better generally if you've got the right equipment. But is it the full upgrade price better? For some people, definitely not.
I mean, it depends on the difference, and if you're like me and that you know that it could be better, and so it's going to bother you, and then you're going to want to rebuy it, and it's just easier to get the best version the first time.
That's true. That is true. If it is something that's going to get you there.
Yeah. Although I'm getting better about just being like, because now it feels like everything is getting a 4K, like stuff that I never would have thought, like I thought would have been safe. It's just like, well, I don't need everything on the best format, like especially if I already have it, you know? It's like, I don't know. Do I really need to upgrade every Criterion that comes out on 4K? Probably not. Like the Blu-rays look really good, you know?
Yeah.
Although I will say, I watched the Blue Velvet for Blu-ray recently, and not the only thing, but one of the main things I couldn't stop thinking about was like, I can see all the flaws in this Blu-ray. That 4K probably looks way fucking better. Yeah.
It's also Criterion's a tough one too because they already don't do great encoding. And so even like a 4K, like Eyes Wide Shut, the 4K is gonna be worth it because they went with fidelity and motion. But for some of them, there's still some like macro blocking if you're really looking for it.
Yeah. The ones I wanted this sale season were Godzilla and Twin Peaks Firewalk with me, but
yeah,
probably gotta let another Criterion sale pass me by. I definitely want to get Godzilla at some point because I'm probably gonna rewatch it. I don't know, and then in the foreseeable future, and it's gonna bother me if I know that there's a 4K out and I'm watching my old Blu-ray of it.
And it's one of your favorites, so that
yeah,
makes
it
sense.
is. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it's a new restoration too. That's another big thing is that if it's already a 4K restoration on a Blu-ray, like we're talking about more marginal upgrades, especially if they're not going to HDR it. But if it's from a high def to a 4K, it's like, come on, that's easy.
It's true. Reminder to everybody too, it's not just boutique night. There's, if you're into other stuff, it's Black Friday, so all kinds of stuff is on sale. Like a lot of the movie related apparel shops have stuff going on, like Cavity Colors, Fright Rags, Graveyard Goods, Creepy Co. Or not Creepy Co. What's the gosh, what is the other one called?
I think Studio House is on sale too.
Creeporama is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, Studio House is good.
Oh my god. Boy. Well, maybe. Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud, but I can't actually say what it is because it's a surprise. I'll put it in the chat.
It's a surprise. Oh, private chat. I was like, it's a surprise, but I'm going to say it publicly. That would have been really funny. I can't tell anybody. However, I will post it in a comment. I also think people are still kind of sleeping. Oh, nice. That's pretty good. The Shaw Scare set, I think, is getting slept on a little bit. This has Sex Beyond the Grave and Hell Has No Boundary and Haunted Tales. And yeah, this looks like a really great set. Not to mention Lance and Erica are on a commentary, and I'm stoked to hear that. Man, there is less chatting going on than I expected now.
It's because we're just such skilled entertainers that there's nothing to add.
Laurent is here, the vegan Satanist. What's going on, sir?
What's good? Shout out. The one movie that I definitely wanted to buy tonight, because I keep getting scared that it's gonna go out of print and I just don't want to worry about it, but it just never moves units, is Viva Erotica. Because that's a single press and it seems like exactly my kind of thing. But it's been sitting at under 500 slips for literally years. And I'm just like,
yeah.
But I don't want it to suddenly catch on and then it's just gone. I don't know. I might just get it. I also wanted to get
there's still 142 left.
I know, it's crazy. It's just sitting. The Rainbow Boys is another one. It's been sitting at 500 for years, and I'm like, that's a single press. I want to get it at some point, but damn.
When did Viva Erotica come out? Oh,
dude, I was like 2 houses ago at this point.
September of 2022.
Yeah, it's been out forever. I've been eyeing this shit forever, and it's not moving, and I don't understand. But there's a few going out of prints that I'm the Zombie Army is one that's getting kind of low.
Hey, we're on that disc.
I know. That's why I wanted to get it. To be completely honest, it's not exactly something that I was
it's not
itching
a great movie.
But you guys are on it, so I wanted to check it out.
I've told this story before, so I know Ross won't be mad. We turned in our visual essay for it, and he goes, guys, this is way too classy for this disc.
Yeah.
It is a fun movie. It's just it's never gonna make anybody's freaking like BFI best of list or anything like
I'm
that.
sorry. I'm sorry. I was told that it was somebody's favorite.
It is. It is. It absolutely is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Nick and Beatty's.
No, they do. I don't get promo discs of this that they are on.
That would be hilarious. Hey, Celeste, just so
Add
you
me
know,
to the list.
Ryan was on another disc, so I'm sending it to you.
Add me to the list. Yeah, I think that that's how it should be. To be completely honest with you, I think that that makes sense and would be good for me.
Laurent is ordering Jimmy and Stiggs. Did you see Jimmy and Stiggs, Celeste?
I cannot tell you how much I hated that movie. It's in my bottom 5 for the year, and like the only things lower than it are like genuinely offensive Christian movies, like $10 budget, genuinely like deranged homophobic slop. That's what's under Jimmy and Stiggs. That's how much I hated it.
I did not hate Jimmy and Stiggs, but I certainly didn't love it. But God, first off, it is a very chaotic, loud movie.
Dude, I almost walked out. I almost was like, I can't do this. Like, it gave me a headache, genuinely. I needed to take ibuprofen when I got home from that
the
fucking
filming
movie.
style is abrasive, to say the least. That's for sure.
The what style?
Just the filming style overall.
Oh, the filming. It's the script. It's him yelling the word fuck
Constantly.
over and over and over, like literally 1,000 times in my ear.
Yep. I can't argue with that.
But you know, if you like it, that's cool.
I had fun watching it, but I totally get why people would hate
a few people have told me that they really liked it, and I'm, you know, I'm like, hey, I'm glad it worked for you. I see the appeal, but it just on a visceral, like just a really, I don't know. It's just the opposite of what I look for.
Right.
But there's a song from The Body in it, which is pretty cool, and they're watching VS porn in it, which is cool. So.
It's true. And there's a very apparent Cauldron sticker, Cauldron Films logo.
Yeah. I was like fucking Leo in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I was like, yo, Cauldron, shout out.
What the fuck, Laurent? You are in that movie? You're the astronaut? What the hell?
That's funny. Sorry. You were great in it. I also saw it in the theater.
I was literally, when I went and saw it, I was the only one in the theater, and you're gonna be like, oh god, that sounds terrible. It was the first showing of the day at 10 a.m. and I was the only one.
You know, I made the mistake. I invited 2 of my best friends, my 2 best friends, to come with me to that, and I was like, y'all,
apologizing.
That's my bad. that's my bad, y'all. I'm sorry.
Oh man.
But it was just us. Yeah, brutal.
Do you prefer early screenings, or do you like going later in the time?
Do I like early screenings, yeah. I think my ideal, because I usually go into work around 1-2 p.m., something like that. If I can catch a like 11 a.m., watch a movie, and then go to work,
yeah,
it's like that's a great way to start my day, you know?
I think last weekend I had an 8:10, or no, this coming weekend I have an 8:10, and I'm like, that's very early, but
that's crazy.
Nice.
My theaters, the earliest I can get is 10:30, something like that, usually around here.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything earlier than that.
The one I go to, they don't normally start until about 10, and then because it's like award season, they've got more screenings, so they start earlier.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot catching up. It's crazy. I feel like I've definitely been to the theater more this year than I have been in my entire life, and I feel like I'm there all the time, and I've seen so much. But my list of stuff I need to catch up with is almost as long as the list of stuff that I've seen, and I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to do it. But yeah.
Laurent, I am dying to see the final on your Vincent Price doc, by the way. I cannot wait to check that out. I will shout out again. I know we talked about Gunpowder and Sky earlier. This Awaken 4K. This is not like a plot-driven narrative or anything. This may still be the best 4K disc I've seen, though.
Yeah, I keep meaning to pop it in just to take a look, but
it's a very reference quality disc on visuals.
That's weird. I see Laurent's comments in our chat, but I don't see it on the YouTube stream.
Well, because there's two streams. There's a vertical stream and a horizontal stream, and he's on the vertical stream.
That's why. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see that. It's got the phone next to it. Neat.
It does. I'm still getting used to this whole thing.
Yeah.
Celeste, didn't you love Phase 4? Phase 4 is 3346 right now.
I did love Phase 4. It's awesome. That movie rips.
It's also it's kind of an important movie. There's a lot of history in that one.
Nice.
Gaming TV. Do I have an OLED? I do have an OLED. Unfortunately, it is an older one. I got it 2018, and it was the main living room TV, and my kids have essentially ruined the picture on it for letting certain things stay on the screen for too long. There's one corner has a little bit of burn in, but like the middle of it is just straight warping now. It's not like the picture is warping, not the screen itself.
Rip. I'm having lamp issues with my projector. It's a whole thing.
Oh, geez, that's never good.
No, it sucks. The thing, literally, nobody in the city of Richmond, Virginia works on projectors either. So I have to do everything via mailing it to people and shit. And
Shit.
It's the worst because it's like, right now I'm just living with it because the alternative is to ship it out and then just like not have it for like who knows how long while they like assess it and then send it back to me. And it's like, dude, I like use this shit for work and stuff. Like I can't just be without my viewing setup, you know? Anyway, that's a personal rant, but
Maturin is asking us, need to buy something before I crash out. What is the newest release that is the best of the bunch for value and quality across the board? Trust you guys.
Of all the people, of all of those companies putting out shit. I don't know. That Bay of Blood looks pretty good.
The Bay of Blood is good, but it's $60. But I mean, you're getting 5 discs.
That's the one that I've seen that I can recommend. I don't know about any of this VS stuff. I mean, I've seen Troll 2. I just don't know that that's your marquee title. What's new on Severin.biz? Let's see.
Severin.biz. I mean, honestly, the Severin, I'll change this over here. The new titles on Severin are very fairly priced.
Yeah, pretty good. I don't know.
Honestly, I'll shout out this one, Razorblade Smile. This is a fun damn movie, and it's $35 for a brand new 4K. And this is a 3-disc collection, and doesn't this have a bonus document? Yeah, it's got a couple documentary stuff on here. It's got Children of the Night 2000 vampire documentary.
Nice. I just realized this. The Future is Canceled is the name of one of my all-time favorite albums. I wonder if it's named after this film. It's by a band called Captain We're Sinking. What?
Jordan's comment. We got Severin doing good prices.
I thought you were laughing
GTA
at my
6.
music taste. I'm like, wait, that's a good band. What do you mean?
No, I trust you on music more than most anybody.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I don't know. Bay of Blood, that's the one for me. And I don't even like love that movie. I just like haven't seen a lot of the stuff that's announced tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, I can tell you what looks really good. Like this Shaw Scares thing looks really good.
I agree. It does.
The Sato sets are really cool and exciting.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm hearing that Time Crimes is pretty good.
Time Crimes is good.
And then The Ghost, I think, is pretty exciting, cool thing, but I've never seen it, so I can't in good conscience tell you that it's awesome. The Crippled Masters sounded pretty good.
If you're after the
The
Crippled
Future is
Masters, I'll sell you
Cancelled
my
is
bootleg
not the name
list.
of a film. Sorry, I'm just confused.
I believe The Future is Cancelled is the name of their bundle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe it's the other way around. Maybe somebody at Severin has good taste for obscure emo bands.
It's going with Bay of
Nice.
Blood and Razorblade Smile.
Nice. You're welcome, Severin. Moving units
Aaron
for you.
says, I'd say for sale, some of the Cinematograph tiles are worthwhile. They're all on sale. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff that is not sold for some reason, and all of that, all of the Cinematograph stuff is available now.
It's I say this as nicely as possible. I think it's because the Cinematograph line is very maximalist, and it's just a lot for people.
It is,
Like, it's
truly.
a lot of releases, and they're very big, and they're expensive. It's a lot, you know?
Yep.
And they do a large print runs for them, too. So
They do.
that's got to
And
be... I don't know. He's got to be... There's something... There's got to be some kind of conversation like, hey, man, the warehouse space with this stuff, you know? What were you going to say?
I don't remember.
I keep interrupting you. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. You're used to hosting too.
Yeah, that's true.
What was I about to say? What were we talking about?
Cinematograph.
Oh, that's what the especially the ones that come out on 4K on release, they do feel a little too expensive usually.
Yeah, I get that that's all the bells and whistles and stuff, but I don't know. I would be perfectly happy with a Scanovo case and a booklet, you know?
Yeah.
That would be great for me. Because I want
And
those
you-
essays, but I don't
Yeah.
need the media book, you know?
Yeah, I agree. Gary says the restoration of Bay of Blood is superb. I'd only see it on DVD, but it looks like a brand new movie. I mean, the movie is decent too. It's not
Oh, it's good. It's not my favorite Bava or anything, but it's good.
right.
I mean, if you like nasty slashers, you know,
Of course.
it's gonna be a good one. They also reconstructed the Italian cut, right? And that's like a new thing, so it's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, A New Leaf, Cave. A New Leaf is a classic. That movie is incredible.
Let's see, what do they got? Cinematograph. They just have always so much merch too.
They do so much merch. It's kind of hard to scroll through
It's just
everything
going
just to look at the
hard.
movies. Oh, you can
I mean,
filter
this shirt
too.
is
Product
cute.
type.
I'm not sure what's going on with this game face shirt. What face do you make when you watch a movie? This is ours. Well,
Which one?
you're not gonna see it very well if you're making this face. It's called Cinematograph Game
Oh,
Face shirt.
I see it. That's a odd
I
design.
don't know. The sticker is cool. There's a fanny pack. There's also a Severin fanny pack that's going on out of print, I guess. If that's your jam. I considered buying a fanny pack recently. Because I've been wearing more clothes without pockets.
God, that fanny pack came out ages ago too. Good stuff. Any other last minute recommendations? Anything else you want to cover? We've been here 90 minutes post sales going live.
Yeah, it's been a minute, huh? I'm just kind of like, I'm at the point, and this happens to me a lot when I'm looking at a lot of good deals where like it's overwhelming, and so I'm like, well, I'll just have none of it, as opposed to trying to make decisions and get some of it. Or it's just like it's easier to just, and it's more responsible to just walk away. But there's definitely some stuff on MVD where I'm like, I mean, I've been wanting that for a minute, you know.
It's great prices, yeah. I mean, it's hard to argue when it's $6.
Now the thing is, like, this is what I've been doing for years that I need to stop doing, and I'm getting better at not doing this. Where it's like, oh, I want to watch this, and that's a good price, so I'll watch it eventually, so I'll get it. But then years go by and I still haven't watched it, and yet that money continues to not be in my bank account.
Right.
So it's, you know, maybe when I don't have a backlog of like 1,200 films in my collection that I've not seen, maybe I can go hard on blind buying again, you know. But I think something that is important that I've learned with going to the theater a lot this year is that watching the movies is good. You should do that. It's not just about having access to them. It's also about watching them, right?
Yes. Absolutely. Of course.
Like I was looking at that Superman deal and I'm like, that's a good deal, but I just saw it. I already saw it. I don't know when the next time I'm going to watch it is. I don't need it right now, you know? So
on that front, are you prioritizing, are you going to go see Whole Bloody Affair in IMAX?
Maybe not in IMAX, but I am hoping to see it. I never quite actually looked into this. Is it literally just the two films stitched together and that's it?
No, they are re-edited, and then there's a 10-minute like anime sequence that's added into it as well.
Is there an intermission of some kind?
There is, yeah,
okay.
There is.
4.5 hours is pretty brutal.
It's a long screening.
I am gonna see it. I am gonna go see it. I think, hopefully, I'll do my best. Thanks, Aaron. I appreciate it. I'm feeling pretty okay lately. 15-minute intermission. Okay. There was one for The Brutalist, which was really nice, because that's also a pretty brutal runtime. And I was just like, it was really nice. Honestly, I don't understand why past 2.5 hours, that's not just a thing. Because the theaters would really, like, that's time for people to go buy stuff, you know? Yeah. And then, like, you can go use the bathroom at a time that makes sense and you don't miss stuff. Like, bring back intermissions, please and thank you.
And Laurent and Sibner are both pointing out the Crazy 88 sequence is in color in the Whole Bloody Affair, not in black and white.
Okay.
So it is different.
Nice. I kind of thought it was just the two movies together, and I was like, I mean, that's neat.
That's not as exciting, yeah. I did just go see Bahubali. Have you seen that? The Indian film by the S.S. Rajmouli, the guy that did RRR. That thing is, they did the epic, and it's kind of the same thing. There's part 1 and part 2, and they re-edited a different version and cut out like an hour and 15 minutes, and it was still 4 hours and 15 minutes or something. And they had like a planned 10-minute intermission. It was so helpful. So helpful.
Yeah. Did you see my Skinamarink phone in the background?
Oh, nice. No, I did not.
I was like, I thought that they might be like a collector's item now because it's kind of a cult film, and I was like, I wonder if this is like prohibitively expensive. But no, I guess it really was just like a mass market toy, and there's like 1 million of them. So I got it for like $10, and I was like,
nice.
That's sick. I'm a fan.
It's a pretty cool decoration, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think that's all I got. You want to tell everybody about your Patreon and stuff before we go for the night?
Sure. I don't do a ton on it recently, but if you want to support the work that I do and you think that I deserve to be paid for it, I really appreciate that. And you can support me at patreon.com/Celeste. I stream every single Saturday at around 6:30 Eastern time, and we talk about movies, and it's fun. Some cool things are in the works. I'm thinking about doubling up on my streams and sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Diversifying my content and talking about things that aren't just movies. We'll see how that goes. I'm a little bit intimidated to do it, but I think I should. So there's that. I'm going to be launching a second channel soon for stream clips and stuff like that. So if you don't want to watch the whole stream, but you want to know my take on certain films and stuff in an entertaining, edited format, that's going to be a thing that exists. that's it. Hopefully, I'll have a video on Wicked out soon. Also, in the works are videos on the new Ed Gein series on Netflix and Baby Girl and The Brutalist.
Amazing.
I would like to make videos on all of those things. So, hoping to do that. But you can also follow me on Instagram and TikTok at Celeste de la Cabra for hot takes and the like. And my letterboxd is Inhuman Ecstasy.
And it's in the description. So click the link.
Yeah,
down.
all easily there for you.
All right. Thank you all. If you want more of Sleepy Will, like you saw earlier in this stream, he will be here next Thursday to talk about movies as usual. Gonna be a busy December and January. We got Shelf Shock Rewind coming up. We got people nominating titles starting this next week. Yeah, here we go. Another year.
Another year. Unbelievable.
Well, thanks for hanging out. See you all next Thursday.
Thanks for
spend
having
wisely.
me.
Always. We'll talk soon. See y'all.
Bye.
Thank you for watching The Disconnected. On the way out, make sure that you are subscribed to the channel, that you've liked the video, and that you've copied the link to be able to share it with someone else that may appreciate this.